anything else I need from this? Could do that. There we go. That's better. Yo, what's up, Megan? Hope you're doing well today. Are you able to hear me? Alright, I had to change a few settings, so we'll be able to get trihex on the stream too. Just making sure. Alright, perfect. What's up, Lucky Boy? Didn't get a notification? I mean, we just went live. Just went live a minute ago, so it's probably still rolling out. What am I looking for? What's up, Andy Mac? Hope you're doing well. Dardesh, good to see you again. Trying to find a good setup for this, and I don't have one yet. I'm thinking I might just put my chat on my phone, so I can at least still see you guys. Let me see if I can do that. Give me a quick second here. Chat. There we go. Because I want to also be able to read at the same time, so I'll just put you guys on my phone. That'll be easier. What's up, M Attack? Hope you're doing well. Didn't get one either, got the trihex notification. I know he just went live too. Just checked Twitch after finishing a Breaking Bad episode. Hey, I literally just did too. I was watching it like an hour ago, before I booted up the game. I'm on season 5 right now. It's almost finished with it. Yo, what's up, Raptor? Hey, Lemon Apple Boy. Hope you're all doing well. What's up, another fan? What's up, Derm? Happy... What day is it? Tuesday? Or Wednesday? It feels like Wednesday. Wednesday. That's it. Hope you're all doing well. Why is my green screen show? I mean, I could try it without, but I thought it was kind of messy today. From what I remember here. I mean, I got all my lights on, but... meh. I'll just keep it on today. Some days I feel it, some days I don't. I don't know. I'll just put it that way. Yo, what's up, Tobir? Hope you're doing well. Chat was shy yesterday, this is fast. Usually when the notification rolls out. There's a bit more people here. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. If you haven't already seen by the title or heard from me yesterday, we're going to be streaming with trihex today. Doing some kaizo training. I'm pretty excited for it. I've done this before with Cosmic, who is a Super Mario Bros. Speedrunner. He was part of the Energy channel. And I did this like a year ago with him. And he's never really done Kaizo Mario, and we were able to get through all the shell jumps I wanted to get through. So I feel like with trihex, this is going to be a lot easier, just because he's much more familiar with the game. So I don't think we're going to have much trouble, and I think I'll actually push a little bit further with him. But yeah, he should be getting his stream going too. I believe he just went live. So any minute now, I'll join a call with him, and we'll get started. So yeah. Just kind of setting everything up beforehand, though. Just making sure it's all good. Also, I'll just time out here. Was in the ER? You alright? Hope everything's alright, Tobira. Jeez. What's up, Tomato Nugget? Hope you're doing well. Also, I have my chat on my phone today. It's going to be a bit easier, so I can also see Discord. Or maybe for now I can... I don't know. Maybe I put Discord on my phone. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Why not? Pulled in the adductor muscle. Doctor was concerned it was a DVT. Ultrasound of your legs yesterday, which took over 4 hours. Limping everywhere. Jeez. I'm sorry to hear that. Jeez. Hope you feel better soon. Are you still getting more tests done and making sure everything's alright? Has an 8-minute countdown on the screen? Oh. Well, I guess we got some time. Yo, what's up, Mario? Hope you're doing well. What's up, Sophie? Just win the lottery? We look forward to those days. We look forward to those. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Yo, what's up, Force? Professor LilKirbs 13? Absolutely. Yeah, the lighting outside... I mean, it's not the lighting, it's just the sun. The light outside is so weird today. It's gonna mess with my green screen a lot. Because I also don't want it just dark in here. So I'm just deciding to keep the green screen on as a green screen instead of chroma keyed out. So yeah. That's why that is that way. If anyone asks, you now know. You finished the level for me? Actually, do you have the... Are you able to get the code right now, Sophie? I could do it real quick. I think we got like 5 more minutes. Or probably even more. He might introduce his stream too. So, if you have the code right now, I could take it. How am I doing this jump? It's like 3 frame perfect inputs. I can show you my hands, I guess. Like, kind of. I'm holding up, and then those. It's really hard. And for an upcoming video, I have to do 2 of these, I think. So I'm practicing to get more consistent. I won't show the level because it's a big spoiler, and it's like really cool how it's gonna work out for the shortcut. But I do need to know these, so I've been practicing them more. Saw me on stream yesterday, try them a bunch too. Yeah, this is called a super jump. Gets you an extra block of height compared to the spin jump. If I can get it. There we go. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard record to take. Just because of how hard the strats are. So it might take me a little while. But we will see. Yeah, this is actually patched out of the game, right? So I made this level back when the game first came out. It's like, oh, we discovered this trick, I need a level to practice it. And nowadays it still works because I haven't changed anything about the level. It's still the same as it was before. So, let's say I go into a new level. It's actually not going to work because it was patched out. So if I go to L.Pcrow or whatever, right? It won't work. How do I still have the wall, by the way? I have so much stuff. It's suspicious. It's still there. We got more than one wall. We've used more than one. That's how we do it. See, you aren't able to do this. You aren't able to get the super jump here. Yo, is that Tuts? Tuts with the 2-year resub on tier 2, by the way. What's up, Tuts? Long time no see. How you doing? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, this was the Troll Point Crow level, made by me and Cosmic, which was fun. Yeah, great to see it. Hope you're doing well. So I guess this is how you beat it. You just go over here. And then here. That's it. Was it you, Lucky Boy, who wanted to see that? That's how you beat it. That's how you do it. Not great, have COVID? That sucks. Are your symptoms at least mild? Like it's not too bad for you? That's how it was for me. And it was just I couldn't go out anywhere. Hopefully it's not too bad for you. Are we all dying over here? I hope not. I hope not, jeez. Yeah, aside from that, hope you're doing well. No, feel miserable, to be honest. Well, that's great. Where's Teddy been? They showed up to a few streams. Last time I did Mario Odyssey, they were in the stream then. They were here a few times recently, which had been like 8 months, and they were 8 or 9 months before, like almost a year. But they are still around. Maybe they still work, I don't know. But yeah, I did see them. I got you with the LilKirbs, by the way. This one. Is this stream live, dude? It sure is live. Am I stalling, waiting for trihex? No. We're just finding things to do. We're finding good things to do. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be only a few minutes more. Let me pull this. This is what I wanted to pull up before. I wanted my dashboard. Just so I can see all my alerts in one place. And speaking of alerts, SETI. I think, right, SETI? Keddy? Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Enjoy the emotes and welcome. Hope we're doing well. Thank you very much. Let me pop that out. Am I back in university? I will be next week. I move in on Sunday, so I won't be streaming Sunday just because that's going to be a long day. Very long day. But Sunday I move in, and then I think my classes start next Thursday. So I still have a little bit more time. Ow. There we go. Oh, you beat your level? That's the yay one, right? If you have it right now, I don't know. Oh, actually he's typing. Never mind. Sent a squad stream invite. Oh my gosh, how do I do this? Start squad stream. Invite. Oh, there it is. Accept. I've never done that before. I'm part of a squad now. That's pretty sick. Okay. Will I live with other students? I should be alone. I should be alone. Originally, I had a roommate, my friend, but... Oh, I have done it? No, I did it with Panga and all of them, didn't I? Yeah, I guess I did. You're right. I just forgot how it worked. What was I saying? Yeah, I was gonna live with my friend, but he's not there anymore. So, just me. Call me whenever you like. Okay. Well, maybe I should, you know, look a little bit more professional. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm gonna get trihex on here. And we'll get started. We'll get started with the stream. So let's do it. And let me know if you guys can hear everything alright, if the audio levels are good. I haven't played around with them, so I'm not sure how it's gonna work. But we'll see.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Should I say Sensei Kirbs? Should I
Sensei?
say Captain Kirbs? What do you?
Whatever you want, my student. Whatever you would like.
Ooh, I'm gonna weeb it up in Sensei Kirbs. Once again, I'm so flattered, man. Thank you so much for even reaching out and helping me in my desperation to understand the complicated quantum mechanics that are necessary to understand shell jumping in Mario Maker 2.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Yeah. I'm really glad to see you back to the game. What made you play it again? I'm curious.
Well, actually, I was never I think I just had an unregulated amount of exposure to Mario Maker. Like, I played so much of Mario Maker 1 for 2015 to 2017 that I never really, like, recovered from my fatigue and burnout the 2 years I stopped playing as often between 2017 and 2019.
Mm-hmm.
So when Mario Maker 2 came out, I kind of wasn't really ready to give a shit about it, but I still, you know, did it anyway because it was, like, optimal for views and shit like that.
Gotcha.
So I'd say mental health, actually. Okay. I learned that I was going through burnout, and I also I'm sorry, give me too long of an answer. I don't want to like bore you with the whole details here, but like
no, it's all good. It's all good.
I was going through burnout, and I had a bad work-life balance. I was not taking enough breaks with streaming, and so a common side effect of when you're having like a bad work-life balance is that, like, you know, LilKirbs, the streamer, the content creator, and LilKirbs, whatever your real name is, the real person, They get conflated. Like for me, Trihex and Michael were the same person.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I was not able to like do all the max tech skill of Mario Maker, it hit my insecurities really bad, and it made me feel very like super defeated and down and very insecure. So I just kind of like I was looking for validation in other games that I could not get because I couldn't do shell jumps and other hard tech in Mario Maker 2.
Gotcha. I know you came back to Yoshi's Island for a bit too. I know that went pretty well. Yeah. You did that one run at what was it, Glitch Infinite, right? Glitch? That was incredible.
Yeah,
incredible
you were there.
stuff.
You were there.
Saw it live. It's great stuff.
Thank you. I listen. I genuinely didn't believe I could do that. I was so caught in my own like self-doubt, peril, pits of shame that whenever I took that acceptance to do the run there, I was kind of terrified. I'm like, okay, I have to like somehow get good again, and I didn't believe I could, honestly. So whenever I did that, that was like, holy shit, I actually can get good. I still have it. I can do this. I thought I'd peaked. I kid you not. Like that's how bad I was in my own head by that point.
Well, you definitely showed you had the skill, and it was an incredible showcase. I don't know Yoshi exactly, but there's that one like castle skip or whatever that's like a minute or like too long, and you just nailed it on the first try. Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. 5-4 skip. Yeah, it's the hardest trick in the game by far, and it's like I don't even remember now. Like freaking like 50, like it's like 50 plus 3-frame window reflutters while doing a bunch of shit. Yeah. You know it
just looks insane too. I know it's insane on your end too.
I could do an hour-long YouTube video just explaining how many things can go wrong there that you have to account for. Like it's. But I mean, who am I to brag here? I've every YouTube video you make is a freaking hour-long documentary on tech skill. So.
Well, hopefully it won't take an hour to get a shell jump today. It should only take a few minutes. But I have a bunch of setups for you. I have a bunch of levels to practice.
All right.
And I think I want to push you.
Ooh. Okay.
Right?
Yes.
So I've done this with Cosmic before about a year ago. Right? He's a popular Super Mario Bros. Speedrunner. He never really did kaizo, I would say. Right? So like Mario Maker kind of stuff, or like just any kaizo tricks. He was more used to just, run, jump, precision platforming, frame perfect tricks, all that stuff. So for him to get used to even the idea of like letting go of the run button and then pressing it again, that took like a while to get. You are way ahead of that. You've played Mario Maker before, you've done plenty of kaizo stuff. I don't think it's going to be much of an issue for you. Really, I just think we have to nail in the timing. And the timing, it's really not too bad. It's different than Mario Maker 1. I know you talked about that, where it's like Mario Maker 1, it's at the peak of your jump. This game, it's a little bit different, and we'll go into why it's different and how you're able to practice it.
Okay.
So I think the first thing we want to do, let's just go in the editor, right? I feel like if we get the timing first, then we can actually practice some tricks, right?
Okay.
So we can just start here.
So you want me to go in editor?
Yep. And I can share my screen too if you want to share your screen with me too.
Sure.
That'd be great.
Sure. Yeah. Let me do that.
Share my screen. There we go. All right, mine should be going there.
The right thing.
Let me see. Should be able to see yours, but I can't. I don't know why. I'm just seeing like my own screen on here. What if I stop streaming and then I start again? So I can see your gameplay now.
Okay, you can. Okay.
And then I'll try this again.
Let me. Okay, I think that's what I gotta do. I have to actually.
Oh, there it is. Wait.
That was it. Oh crap.
I had to click out of it. So I think you just ended it. There it is. Okay, I just had to click on it. That was it.
Alright. Let me go to editor. I had to remember where editor was. Okay.
Alright, and then you already have Super Mario World, so that's perfect.
Okay.
This is it. If you look at my screen, this is the whole setup. This is the entire thing. It's so short.
Okay, we are. Okay. See you. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do like that. How do you? I don't remember any of the. I haven't made a level in so long. I don't remember how to zoom out.
All right. So, what controller are you using? By the way,
Switch Pro.
Switch Pro controller. All right. So if you hit the D-pad, just anywhere, like usually just up, and then you hit the Y button, you can go over to each of these. So you'll just kind of arrow over to the muncher over here. Put one down. Do that same thing and then find a wiggler.
For him, muncher. Okay.
Should be right there. There we go.
Okay.
And I would make some flat ground too. So maybe just a little bit higher on the screen. Some flat ground.
I gotta remember how to do all this. I'm trying to remember how you select.
Yeah, it's confusing with just the controller. Used to be easy with just the touch screen.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so multi-grab and new.
So if you just do the bumper button, so L and R, that'll just give you a race. If you want to do that.
Okay. And then how do you zoom out?
Zoom out is click in the bottom right control stick, but you can't actually like make things. You can only look at things.
Oh my god, Mario Maker is so cringe. Okay. Okay, Miyamoto. Like, yeah, we give you the world's most powerful Excel spreadsheet manager, but it's a resolution of like 640 by 480. Okay. Okay. So flat ground, and then you want a nice little wall. Here's all this crap here.
Yep. And then I would also maybe just change the theme of it to not water. Like, water is probably the only one we don't want. Yeah.
Understood. You got it. Okay. Then how do you...
So you press that Y button again, and it'll take you back to the list. So up on the D-pad, and then Y.
Okay. I'm cringe. Okay. Sorry, I'm like, this is like the first Math Touch editor.
It's all good. It's all good.
All right, so you want a 2-tile wall, but not too tall.
Doesn't matter how tall. Essentially, we're just going to be... I'll show you how it works. So if you look at my screen, I'm taking a shell and just bouncing across the wall, and the shell will always come back to me every time.
Ooh.
So you can just kind of get the timing of it over time.
Okay. Okay.
So we'll need 2 one-way gates eventually, which should be at the end of the list, I think. Yeah, very end of the list. You'll see it.
Gotcha. Okay. And I'm gonna rotate it facing the other way. Alright.
There we go.
How do you oh my god, cringe. How do you cursor? There we go. Never mind.
There we go.
And then you want a muncher.
Yeah, I'll put a wiggler on top of that.
Oh my god.
The reason you do a wiggler is just because you get infinite bounces on it, and it's the same height essentially as all the other things that you'll be using. So usually in the level, you'll see either like a beetle on the muncher, and you pick up a shell. It's essentially the same thing as this. Well, the beetle doesn't always work. It's a little bit more confusing, but you get the point. Bouncing off an enemy, doing a shell jump.
Gotcha. How have you been with still making levels, or do you find that making levels is like too much of like a time sink to really do often?
It's really just when I feel it. I don't make like long or difficult levels. I make the short and stupid ones, which I find are really funny. So whenever I just have an idea in my head, I'll make it in like 15 minutes and upload it. So whenever I feel it. So yeah, you essentially have the setup now. So you can take a Shellmet if you want, and just kind of ride up against here. Oh yeah, make those Shellmets instead of beetles.
Oh, shit, okay.
So you can actually wear protection too.
How do you shake it, right?
You just hold A on it. So let it still, and then hold A. There you go.
I think that was a boomer moment. I'm thinking of how you do that in Mario Maker 1, honestly.
I like that way better, though. shake it, you get something different.
Yeah.
It's way more interactive. There we go.
So you use Switch Pro with stick.
Correct.
Right? Okay. I would have never thought people use that.
Most people are surprised when they hear it from me. Because a lot of players will use D-pad or just a different controller entirely. That's better with D-pad. Alright. So essentially once you're on here, you can just kind of sit here and then hold A and then time the shell jump. So if you don't mind, I'll just watch where your timing is right now, or where you think it is. It's a little bit early on that one.
Gotcha.
Still a little bit early. I think you're thinking, just from these first two attempts, not quite that early. It's only a little bit different from Mario Maker 1, very slightly different. Right, if I'm gonna throw at the peak of my jump, it's gonna, I'm almost wearing the shellmet. Right, so it's a little bit before that. There we go.
Okay, so I just gotta chronically tell myself to not be so early and not overthink it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the reason that you're doing it a little bit earlier, you probably know this by now, but in Mario Maker 2, when you throw an item, there's a little bit of delay to it, right? Which is kind of annoying to get used to. Over time you do, but the reason that you're throwing it earlier is because, well, Mario's gonna throw it later. So eventually it'll just line up with you to a normal shell jump. So you can't do it at the peak of your jump or else it'll just run into you. And the most
I gotta get rid of the Mario Maker 1 muscle memory. I think it's definitely another issue here. Just like, I want it so badly to be Mario Maker 1 shell jumps, and it's not.
Yeah. So if you just look at my screen, you can see just a few of them in a row. Just kind of look at the height that I'm at, the timing, all that. So I'm just using one hand here. I don't even have to move the stick. Just focus on the button. The release at the correct time. And I recommend doing these without releasing the jump button either. There will be a level
really?
that I'll show a little bit later where you will have to do it, but it's much more complicated than it used to be. In Mario Maker 1, what you could do is release both the jump and run button at the same time, and you'd very easily get a shell jump almost every time. That's why they were, I feel like that's why they were so easy. It's because you could always go for those. In this game, you can't do that. Because you have that delayed throw, if you do it at the same time, you'll just run into it, right? You're going to take damage from the shell. So what you actually have to do is, I'll show it off a little bit later, I don't want to confuse too much, but you have to release the run button before you release jump, which is much harder to do, and most levels, they're not going to require you to do that. Almost no levels do. It's only if you want to go a little bit faster, but I would just recommend for all shell jumps, hold the jump button the whole time, never release it.
Okay, let's see how weird that feels to me. I don't even know what I'm doing. What do I do right now? I think I released both. So hold the jump button and just release the grab button.
Correct.
That's weird. I do not do that.
You never did that?
No, that is so. I have to like tell.
That's
my
crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah. You're calling me out hard right now on that one. That I am scared to do that. Honestly, I'm like, this is like using my left hand to write at this point.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I did not know that, but it makes it a lot harder if you let go of both, because you really won't be getting it unless you're doing the proper timing that I explained earlier, which is. I mean, you'll still get it, but it's much harder.
I didn't even know this is like why is this so valuable. So I didn't even know this was like a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would always go for a full height shell jump. You're getting the most amount of height, it's the most consistency, and you just have to time it. So I think if we lock in this, we're gonna be good. Alright, I just muted myself,
like,
but I do see you
computing
guys.
this.
I do see you guys, by the way.
Yeah, this is very, very.
Thank you,
foreign.
Mark, and thank you, Mask and Masker. Appreciate it.
Gotta get. When when else are you like holding what's this again? I'm holding the jump button but letting go of run while never letting go of jump.
Yeah, so it's a little just if you want to actually look at my hands while I do it, I'll just kind of sit right here. So my thumb is covering both the run and the jump button, but it's almost like planted on the jump button the whole time. So I'm just gonna lift my thumb like that.
Okay.
So I know when Cosmic was trying this, he had to get a bit of control with his thumb, because he wasn't used to doing that. But it's just removing from the one button.
Yo, okay, I just got 2 in a row. That's big.
There we go.
That's big pog.
Yeah, so that one right there that you just did would have worked in Mario Maker 1.
Mm-hmm.
Same with that one.
So when I'm hitting myself, that's me doing it too late, right?
Yes. So if the shell goes above you or damages you, too late. If it goes below you, too early. Looking good.
God.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh
Look
my
at
god.
that improvement. Hey, that's 3 in a row. Was that 3 or 4?
Yeah, I lost count. I don't know. I was kind of pogging.
It was a lot, yeah.
Okay, I'll keep grinding this here. Though I feel this is like you know, Babby's scenario.
Yeah.
I've seen levels that just like bully the shit out of you and make you like do it like, I don't know. You get one try only. Also, you gotta like do it, presumably as fast as possible because there's like some obnoxiously tight timer.
Sometimes.
So I feel like, are you always coming to a complete stop to space yourself 3 blocks away
almost
and then
never.
do it?
This is only to isolate the timing, for nothing else but the timing. So if you need help getting the timing, I would do it this. For anything else, if you just want to practice shell jumps, I would play actual levels, because those will give you the best experience. There's not really a way where you can like, I don't know, the best way is just playing more levels with them, you know? I guess that's the best way to put it. The more you do it, the more setups you'll get used to. The distance from the wall is really important, right? When the timing's all going to be the same, but the way you're positioned almost makes it feel different, right? So if I'm just running straight right, it's going to feel different than if I'm turning back and doing one. It's all the same timing that you're doing right here, but it feels different. So that's where just playing more levels will come in handy. You just gotta play the game.
Okay, I can do that. I need a reason to believe, because like, man, there's so often it was just like, you know, there's this fun level, and then you get to like the shell jump that's like, I don't know, like the 8th thing in the level, and it's just like,
yeah,
okay, and you get one try only, and it's a lot of that. So
yeah, it seems like you got a pretty good handle on the timing at this point, even if it's not 100%. You're getting multiple in a row, which is exactly what I want to see. So I think, at least on this, I think we're good with that.
Okay, yeah.
That's just the timing part of it, which is the most important part. Now let's put together the movement, right? So I have a few practice levels, just shell jump training levels, that'll go over different kinds of shell jumps and put you to work. Kind of how you would see it in an actual level,
have, like,
but
you have they're uploaded and everything?
Yeah, so this first one's from Graham Pooh Bear, and then I also have one from Panga. So can you see the code on there? It's in this. I can kind of zoom into it.
I think your web.
Right over here.
Oh, God, that is so tiny.
I know, it's
Okay.
really tiny in the core spot. But this is the first one here. Alright, so this one is from Grand Pooh Bear. It was,
Oh, actually,
I think, the
I've
first
beaten
day.
this one before.
Yeah, you've probably played it before. So you've done all these tricks before, but I think it's good to come back to it. Okay. Just as you're training them up again. Always worth it. So whenever you have a training level like this, you take the Shelmet, extra protection. Even I take it. I'm not confident in myself to do it every time, so I take it anyway. See? Easy as that. So you can run forward like you are there, which is an option. Usually, what I'll be doing in a level is kind of do it like this. Kind of run from the right, turn back, and do a shell jump. Or maybe you're over here and you do a turn back in midair. Usually that's how I'll do it because you get a bit more control over your momentum. But for now, if you can just do any of them, right? One turn back is good. The turn back in midair is the most control. But I think that comes over time, right? So usually I do something like that. So yeah, this level, you've already beaten it. Should be a breeze. I remember Cosmic took about 30 minutes on it, so you should be able to beat it within like an attempt or two. So yeah, these ones that you'll see here are really good for momentum control, right? You're going to have those long back shots. So you have the shell jump timing initially, but then you have to control Mario, whatever character you're using, in the air. And whenever you do it, if you watch my screen for a second, well, I missed the shell jump timing there, but you usually want to be pretty close to the shell, kind of like at the same speed as it, right? So I throw it back, and I kind of stay in line so I have the most amount of control possible. So anytime that I have to pull back, or if I see, oh, there's a ledge here instead of here, I'm going to be able to turn back immediately and get the jump. So you want to match the speed of this shell. Which usually, I don't even have to touch the control stick after I turn back once. So then I'm at essentially the same speed. So that time it probably would have lined up if I got the timing. Yeah, just a quick turn back like that. Yeah, I would go a little bit further than that. You want to be right up close to it, but enough to where you can hit it at any point. Yeah, that would have been perfect there.
That was bad release, yeah. That's just messing with the thing. Ooh, I messed. I released both buttons there. Naughty, naughty. I'm way too
Yeah, always going a little bit late.
Too late.
So I noticed this happens too sometimes, where when you start turning back to it, sometimes you do it a little bit later, sometimes too early. It's always the same timing. So it tends to be when you turn back, it seems to be a little bit later. So don't even like think that you're turning back, just focus on the timing. There we go.
Firing, if I can always troubleshoot my head, it's better. So that was me firing it too late.
A little bit closer, but still too late. Now we get a little bit more momentum going off the edge there. Kind of close to the wall. Yeah, kind of like that. Start a little bit further, line up with it.
Yeah, that's okay.
That was looking pretty good. little bit close, I would say, on that one. Usually it's about... I don't usually count the blocks, I just kind of look. But I would say where the edge of that indicator is, the right edge of the indicator, I would throw the shell around there. Yeah, just like that. I think you released jump on that one a little bit. Not sure.
Yeah, needing all my brain cells to activate.
So if you find that releasing jump is a problem, there is another option you can do, and you can actually just hold a trigger button the entire time. Because if you do a spin jump like this, right, it still counts as a jump. So if you hold it, and then just press the A button, it'll do a full jump. So if you find yourself having trouble releasing it, you can just hold that trigger button. Which might be a little bit confusing for the hands, but it will guarantee a full jump.
So I would not hold the jump button, I would hold the trigger.
Yeah, yeah.
Instead.
Or you can hold both, it doesn't matter. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's almost like training wheels, right? Just kind of hold your left finger on it the whole time, and then also do the rest. That's looking good. There we go. Perfect.
That was me doing it.
Want to go for it again?
Yeah, oh for sure. That was like...
Oh yeah.
I can't even just figure out what's going on here. So because I'm holding spin jump and jump when I let go of the jump button, I'm not stopping jumping.
Correct. But again, it will be the same timing as you used before. So just remember the timing you did on the wiggler, and it's the same exact thing. Because when you get a full jump off of an enemy, it's essentially the same as running off the ground and doing it like that. So it's the exact same timing. It's just a different context. And when you're in a different context, it's going to feel completely different. Like if you have a mushroom, per se, it feels like way harder to get a shell jump. Even though it's the exact same, it feels different for whatever reason. Also, guys, I am reading the chat. I just muted myself for a quick second. But I do see you guys. Hope you're all doing well. And thank you for all the subs earlier. I think I shouted them out before. But thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Oh, that was bad. Oh boy. Okay.
So I definitely tell you have the Mario Maker 1 shell jumps in you. I can definitely tell. It's still ingrained in you.
Yeah, it's painful. It's painful because it's hard because like muscle memory cannot be deleted, but merely overwritten, right?
Exactly.
And so it's just like the biggest shit show in the world. I have to just like grind the crap out of this until it's like obsolete.
Yeah, I think it took me a few months until I was used to this. It even still sometimes I forget because there are other shell jumps in this game that are the same as Mario Maker 1 that aren't different timing, so it gets a little bit confusing. And I think the next section actually shows one of those. So we'll get to that next. So that was good timing. It was just... Let me see it again. Yeah, that's good. I would be... How do I say it? You were a little far from the shell. So, like, let's say you had to make an even bigger jump than this, you probably wouldn't be able to make it just because you're not giving yourself enough height. And there's going to be a lot of levels that'll force that. It's like, oh, I'm not getting enough height or I'm not getting enough speed. That's based on your shell jump. So that's why I say, like, a few blocks away from it. So I'll try to do it right here. I missed the timing of it. But, staying as close to the shell without hitting it is going to give you the most height. So I cleared this by like 2 or 3 blocks, and that's because I was closer to the shell. But again, you don't want to be like right up next to it like this. It's going to make it a little bit more uncomfortable. Yeah, eventually you get a rhythm for the timing too. So like that wiggler thing I was doing before, I don't actually practice it with my eyes open. I close my eyes and do it, so I feel the rhythm.
Oh.
So that just kind of makes sure that you get it. Good on that. That was a really good lineup there. It's just a little bit too early on going back to it. So right when you see the arrows, that's when you're going back. The indicators in this level are really good, so you can follow them.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, this is getting really good now. Holy crap.
That one felt good. Yeah, I would do it 1 or 2 more times. And then there's more shell jumps later that are similar, I think. Looks good. Alright, so remember before when I said some of them are like Mario Maker 1? This one is. Drop shell jumps are exactly like Mario Maker 1. So when you drop an item, it doesn't delay at all. It's only when you throw. So up throws, side throws, those will be delayed. Down drops are not delayed at all. So, if you remember earlier, there's those shell jumps for Mario Maker 1 where you can let go of both the run and jump button at the same time. You can also do that with a drop shell jump. So it works the exact same way. You can do that, or you can time it at the peak of your jump. Both of them work just fine. I would recommend trying both.
Okay. So what's happening though is that I'm dropping the shell, and then Mario bumps into it, knocks it away from the wall, and then you land on the ricochet shell.
Correct. So if it goes on top of you like that, that just means too late.
Okay.
And then this one's also a little bit tricky, because you kind of have to control your momentum around the wall, but it shouldn't be too much trouble for you. Pretty close on that one.
So if it hits me, I'm dropping it too early?
So that one was too late. So that's also too late. Right? If the shell is going below you, if you see a shell that's under you, that means too early, because you dropped it before you lined up with it. If it's going in you or on top of you, that means too late, because you have already dropped past it. You want it to be pretty equal. So again, too late on that one. Peak of your jump, drop it. That was good right there, you just re-grabbed run again. A little too early.
Not gonna lie, I thought I'd have more issues with the control stick. This is like a big departure for me to use control stick here, but it's going on me. Oh shit, I did.
There you go. Was that was the full one, right? The full jump for that?
Yeah, I'm still doing full jump.
Okay, I would start with that.
I think it's more valuable just to like grind the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Try to do Mario Maker 1 muscle memory.
Another good one. I would do 1 or 2 more of those and then try the Mario Maker 1 way. Because those ones are always going to be faster and sometimes they're also just more effective. So both are important.
Say it again. So the Mario Maker 1-1 is what again?
So I'm taking... Right, I'll kind of show my controller again. I'm taking my thumb and just kind of releasing it. Just lifting it up. I'm releasing both at the same time. So in the middle of your jump, you do that. And most of the time, you're going to get it. So a little bit too high there. It's going to be around the middle. So before that indicator. It's a little bit too late again. That's good. And those one tend to be a lot easier just because you can lift your thumb like that. So those are always going to be the easy ones. So I would practice both of those. Because they're both pretty important. I tend to use the max height one. Usually. Like if I'm just blind reading through a level, I'm going to use the max height one. Usually they'll require it. Or is there's like a block on the side they have to hit or something like that. But if I'm speedrunning a level, every time I'm going for this one, the quick one. So if you have a tight timer maybe, go for the short one. If you don't have to worry about time, if it's just a big jump, go for the top one. All depends on the context of the level.
That was confident too.
That was looking pretty good. Maybe one more time.
Yeah, Mario Maker 1's definitely the one I like to do more.
Yeah, it's just a lot easier to deal with. So I agree with you. This one is easier than it looks. These slope shell jumps are actually pretty lenient. Just throw out the indicator and that's it. That's essentially it. And the indicator works. It doesn't really matter what height you're at. It just matters that you're close enough to the wall, because the slope is going to stop your vertical height, right? So if you have the perfect distance between you and the slope horizontally, it's going to work every time, right? So if I jump at a different point, it doesn't really matter. I'll still be able to get it.
Okay.
So a little bit earlier than that. If it goes through like that, means it did it too late. A little too early on that one. There you go. These ones are pretty simple. Although a lot of the times you might bonk your head on the edge of the slope. That just means you should change your timing just a little bit, or like jump at a different place. Or you can kind of turn back in the middle of it too to like readjust. Although usually you won't have to.
I actually felt that one.
Yeah, these ones you don't see quite as often, but be ready for them. This one, essentially the same as a ground shell jump. It's just through a claw. Same thing. The time you just let go of jump there. So you can also do the trigger thing again, where you get the full jump, or you can just pull jump naturally. I don't hold the trigger when I'm playing levels, because I tend to control most of my jumps. But for just starting out with learning all this tech, it might be useful to you. What's in the pipe? Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He likes to murder Yoshis.
Yeah, that's like the little
so,
team.
Yeah. So yeah, these ones aren't too bad.
I turned back there to actually fix the...
Yeah. That's exactly what you want to be doing. You want to always be readjusting. Right? Sometimes you're too close to a wall, sometimes you're too far away. You have to be able to judge that. And that's just by playing more levels. You'll know exactly how much you need to do. So that time, you were probably going pretty fast. I would have went to the left just a little bit. Slight turn back. But again, with this one, you can hold right the whole time and you'll be fine. Just because the distance. But let's say this wall was like a block closer. You want to be a lot more careful. So you'll probably have to turn back like that.
Okay.
Feel good with that one?
I'm feeling good about that one.
Alright. I think this is the final trick. Which... Well, you've done this before because you've cleared the level. But this is the double shell jump.
The double shell.
Yeah.
Okay. This is to get good.
I'll just watch a few of your attempts. And then see how to go from there. Too hard.
This is where like all the Mario Maker 1 kicks in so bad if I have to like...
So yeah, don't mind me, just kinda watching. That was already really close, wow. With these, you can always take more time than you think. So right, I'm gonna up throw this at the peak of my jump. I'm gonna get a max height jump, so I have the most amount of time possible. If you're speedrunning a level, that's the opposite of what you want to do. But most of the time that'll work. There you go. You want to do it again? Or you want to...
Yeah,
okay.
that felt like a flute.
Yeah.
You know how long this took me when the game first came out? Like, this was like... I don't even know, dude. It might have been like 45 minutes, just this one part here alone.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Because like Mario Maker 1 had totally broke my brain, and I realized that when I got here, and I didn't even like know what to troubleshoot to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like you know you're failing, but you can't figure out what to adjust.
Yeah, you just have no clue what to do. There is, I mean, you got the trick there, but there is one thing I want to fix. So I would go back down. We'll do it again. So watch my screen as I do it, and see if you notice anything different.
You're doing turnarounds?
So I am doing turnarounds, but the speed of it is much slower and much more controlled, right? I'm doing full jumps for everything. The first up throw that I do is a full jump. I want to throw it at the peak of my jump. So I have the most amount of time possible to catch the next one. Yours is faster the way you're doing it, but I can sense that you don't have as much control. And you want to have control over, you know, dying on the level and maybe going a little bit faster, right? I can do it fast. And I have control with it because I'm doing all those controlled shell jumps. But starting out, you want to do full jumps. So run up, do like that, get 2.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes that first jump with the first shell, like after you throw this jump can be a little bit tight. You have to make sure that you still have running momentum because you want the full jump. Because if you're on just the ground like this, the shell jump's a different timing, and you're also not getting as much height. So you want to make sure that you're still getting run height, or enough momentum for it. So you're kind of starting off more from the back, starting off behind the first shell, and then you're running from the left to the right, picking up the shell. So if you look at it again, I'm throwing it to the left of the first shell, and then I'm going up. So I'll do it one more time for you.
Okay.
So notice when I throw, I'm to the left of this shell, right? On the ground. Throwing it up. And now I'm able to run into the second one. So I still have my run speed, and I'm controlled. And sometimes levels will have you juggle these shells over big pits or like wigglers. You know U-Break, right? Panga's U-Break in Mario Maker 1. There's like that shell juggling section, right? So the way you do that is you're throwing the shell behind the other one so it doesn't collide with the next, right? You're always controlling it, and it makes sure that it's not going to fall through. You're not going to miss it, but you're also not hitting the other shell in the air, right? So that's why my muscle memory sticks to going behind it, because I'm used to doing those tricks, which a lot of levels will have in this game, which is a bit more advanced, but it will come up. It will come up. So I would suggest just getting comfortable with this now, right? So I'm starting behind the shell, going into the next one. So yeah, still a bit ahead there. So really turn back to it. Yeah, a bit more like that. And it's probably a little bit more tricky with the control stick too, because you're just now getting used to it as well. So it might take a bit more time. Say even further back than that, I would go. Yeah, that was a really good setup with the first one. It's just you got to be running into the second one and then turn around. Because before what you were doing is you were just kind of running right the whole time. Like this, and then turning around. A bit more uncontrolled, right?
Yeah.
You want to... Right, it's in the air. And then after you do the jump, you're pulling back pretty much immediately. Right after you press the B button, A button, whatever you press. You're pulling back to the left again. So you're staying about this distance from the wall. This is like the sweet spot right here. In between these two blocks is the sweet spot for a shell jump. You're about right here. Because if you're too far this way, shell's going to go past you. Too far this way, you're missing a lot of height. So always around right here.
I'm doing Mario Maker 1 on the second jump, I can tell. And that's getting masked by doing the less control fast version. I gotta like really crank in the not autopilot.
Yeah. It's gonna take a lot of thinking at first. Because you can see right now you're not getting run speed on your first shell jump. You're just kind of standing still. So you're not actually running to the right at that point. You're... How do I describe it? So you're kind of like over here, and then you like do a jump, and you don't have any speed. You're kind of like waiting a little bit. It's got to be one continuous motion. Right, so I'm here, I scoop into the other one, and I do the shell jump. Right, it's not like you're sitting there, picking it up, taking a little break. No, you are scooping it up and going into the next one. So again, you're stopping there. But your first shell, the up throw, is pretty good. That first shell is in a great position. It's just about running into the next one. So hold right earlier, after you throw the first shell up. And then keep holding right. And then once you jump, then you can start turning back to the left. Because then you'll have the run speed, and you're already going up. So you have to make sure to jump while you're holding right. You're not holding left and then jump. You're holding right, jumping immediately, and then going back. Alright, I muted myself again, I believe. There we go. I do see you guys in the chat, by the way. I do have it on my phone. So hi everyone, hope you're doing well. We are teaching trihex some kaizo tricks, especially shell jumps to start off, and then we'll go into some more stuff. This double shell jump is really hard, and it's really important that he's got the movements down. So we're starting off with this, and then we'll go into another level. But what's up, Burko? Hope you're doing well. EMU, hope you're doing well. What's up, Prof? Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully this can also be helpful to other people learning the game too. I really hope so. Hey, what's up, everyone? Hope we're all doing well.
Yeah, it's
up, Possum?
It's like requires
right, gonna go back
1000% of the brain.
No, I didn't see it on that one. Did you have run speed on that first one? That one you did. That one you definitely did. Yeah, usually in the level you won't even have to worry about run speed because you're jumping off other enemies, which gives you a full jump immediately. So that time you had the run speed, it's just that you didn't hold left, you didn't pull back left right after you did the jump. So right after you jump, you're pulling left. Jump, left. So I would just practice that on its own maybe. You're going to the right, After you jump, pull left. So every time I do it, I have run speed. You don't even need that much. You just have to be holding right as you're jumping. Right? So if I... How do I describe it? You just have to be holding right and you'll pretty much get it. Right? It's about half a second is like all you need. Half a second of holding right. So that was run speed, just gotta pull back more. Yeah. I would say on the up throw, maybe a little bit later too. Yep. Perfect timing on that up throw. Just about getting that shell jump. And you're doing it a little bit differently. And the way you're doing it does work. You're not even pulling back for that shell jump there. You're kind of just holding to the right. Or you're not even holding anything, right? You're just kind of letting go of the control stick. Yeah. You can do that, or you can kind of like wiggle left and right. Which maybe the wiggle is a little bit hard right now. So the way you're doing it works just fine.
Wiggle is hard because I don't trust the sticks. This is definitely where I can tell that the D-pad's got me like... or their lack of is making me feel really uncomfortable.
Gotcha.
Because trust me, I'd be smashing the D-pad in every direction on Yoshi's Island. So like,
I've seen it, yeah. I know you can do it, but yeah, stick is a little bit different.
That means a lot. So my ego is taking a beating right now in a constructive way. I'm sorry, okay.
I think it's good.
Kirbs got me. Kirbs knows I'm trying, and this is like a taller wall to climb because of muscle memory, which not many veteran runners ever talk about. Or I don't know, it's like if you're like, I don't know what a veteran would even qualify as, but just having muscle memory is usually more of an obstacle as the game changes. Yes,
absolutely. I don't think half the time I play this game, it just kind of happens.
Yeah, we'll know how bad you are when Mario Maker 3 drops. Like, everybody gangsta when you put in 10,000 hours in the game that's currently meta, but when Mario Maker 3 drops some new BS frame data,
it's all nothing.
You want to see real quick.
They'll just disable throws. You can't throw anything anymore. No more shell jumps. No more nothing. Seems like they always get rid of stuff.
Confusing to me, actually. Like,
yeah,
I really can't get over how stupid swimming is in this game.
Did they change swimming?
I thought they did. Or am I thinking of Mario Maker 1? Like jumping out of water is really stupid either in here or Mario Maker 1. I forget.
Oh, this game. But... Oh, yeah. Maybe it's both of them, but especially... Well, actually, no, you couldn't do that in Mario Maker 1. So it's only this game. Yeah, there was no, like, forest theme, so you couldn't jump out of water. This game, it's horrible. You're right.
Okay, yeah, this is where, like, water just, like, actually sucks. Also bad.
So if you look at my screen, I can show you how it'll eventually look if you want to, like, get it speedy. But you throw one up, well, not like that. Essentially, you do both of these as controlled shell jumps as fast as possible. So right there, I was trying to hold up too fast, and I went in the door. But you do it kind of like that. So you don't need all the height from it, but in some levels you will. And it's important that you know how to get it. But if you were to speedrun this, you're saving like maybe 2 seconds doing that. But I would not recommend trying it. Also, you ever realize how far Mario can just stand on nothing? I mean, look at this. It's ridiculous. I think that was the last pixel.
I swear there was a level I played once where I'm like, the only way to get this. You ever seen new SMB theme that Munchers and piranhas do like a kind of like subtle wiggle on tile.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And if you stack munchers, they wiggle. I
Mhm.
swear there was a level where I was like, the only way you beat this is if you do what you did there. You just edge on the thing, and you just have to like, I don't know, like whatever, jump to the left and then back over again.
Yeah.
I'm just like, bro, like, what other way is there? I don't know.
It's
It was
ridiculous.
just, I was like, yeah, this is the most Japan crap in the world, and I like, I don't remember if I beat it or not, but I was just like, I don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm. There's, yeah, precision is a whole nother game. That can maybe be a later date. But kaizo is mostly what you'll see. I'd say kaizo and like platforming are the biggest ones. You're probably fine with platforming. I mean, it's like just the normal game, pretty much. Run and jump, fast platforms, maybe jump on some enemies. That's the most common. Second most common will be kaizo. You'll see in Super Expert. Which you're doing Super Expert, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you'll usually see like Team Shell stuff.
I just fall apart. I would say shell jumps under a controlled, contested situation. You know, there's a mob coming at you, and you have to like get it first try, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
No redos, etc. And then also like the other thing would be probably midair shells, which is like a whole other bag of shit.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy midair shells?
I enjoy. Do you mean like in Mario Maker 1, like the frame perfect ones? Because those aren't possible in this game, but like just like a bunch of shell jumps in midair. I like those ones. But you can't do a midair shell jump, no. Right, if you were to just try it here.
Was that never a thing in this game?
Nope, never a thing. They patched it out. There is kind of a way to do it, but it's not really a midair shell jump, right? If you were to just try it here, you can't do it. Based on the way Mario throws things, it just doesn't work anymore. But I can show you in the editor how they work. You can keep going on the double shell jump, but let me set it up here. There are a few ways that you can get the same thing. You can get a midair, but it doesn't. You can't really force it in this game. In very specific moments, you can force it, but no one uses them. Nobody uses them, and they're much easier in this game. Aside from this one. But this one you can actually force. I'll just kind of show it here. So if you have a claw, you can actually still get the midair thing like that. You saw it there. You can get a jump, but it doesn't, you can't really force it. Right, I just got it there by dropping out of it.
Yeah.
But you can actually just kind of do this. You don't have to do it. It's the same exact thing.
There's no profit though, right? Technically. Like you're not getting any more height than you would just jumping off the claw normally.
Nope. Sometimes they'll put like a saw or something where you have to go under.
Oh,
so you can't jump. So maybe you have to do something like that. And usually you can go under these. And then yeah, someone in my chat also mentioned in Nighttime Desert, you can get a midair shell jump, but it's just a normal shell jump, essentially. So let me just build some ground here. Get a beetle. So you see the wind is going this way? Well, this wall kind of ruins it. Let me get rid of it. But with the wind, if you go in the direction of it, you can actually just jump off it midair.
Oh.
So there's that too.
How hard is that to do?
It's the same as a normal shell jump. Exact same. It just looks like a midair.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
So you might see a few levels like that. There's also... Let me go in 3D World. Can show off some more. This was a newer addition to the game, but these dash panels here also give you a lot of speed. So you can essentially do the same thing. If you have a lot of speed, the shell will catch up to you in the air, and you're doing a midair. So if you see like a sideways thwomp, a boost panel like this, or anything like that, you can get a midair. So you put down a Koopa. midair. Same exact as a normal shell jump, it's just you do it midair. Same exact thing.
Or you catch up to me.
Well, you got a few, probably like 20 seconds. Make that 25.
Ugh.
Make that a lot more. Never mind. So yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier with the this part right here, that little block from the slope. You can hit a lot, so you might just have to wiggle backwards, readjust your
zooming. Like, I've never seen the zoom feature before.
Really?
How you doing? Yeah,
So you might not have it activated on your Switch, but double tap the home button. Yeah, you don't have it activated. So what you can do is go to Switch settings.
Thing.
I think it's at the bottom. I forget. Yeah, so if you go to your Switch settings, system at the bottom, and then zoom, turn that on.
Oh, okay.
And then if you go in the game, double tap home, you zoom in. You can do X to zoom in, Y to zoom out. It's pretty useful for like pixel type precision, right? So let's say I have to line up Mario with the edge of this block. I can see exactly that my foot is lined up with it.
Oh, you can interact while it's zoomed in. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can lock it in place like this. Or we can play the game like this too. Everything works.
Oh my god. Are there levels that actually call for this? Or is
No,
this like
no, you can't
really?
force this. But it can be useful sometimes. Mainly for precision. But you can also just play like this too, if you wanted to. Which now I'm at the same section as you.
You have to,
Dang it. So yeah, if you just double tap it again, you'll get out.
Trying to like do it while zoomed in.
Maybe. Oh, I missed.
NGL, I would give subs if you actually got that. That
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah. I mean, dude, how you even like you have such low visual data. I'm just
I don't
like,
even
okay,
know where the shell is.
You're just kind
I'm
of built different
guessing.
if you get that.
Here, let's see. At least you get a reset door. Well, you can definitely see when I die. It's real up close and personal.
Thing again.
Yes, you're still missing that run speed on the first one. It seems to be the main issue, and that's just about controlling your movement. All it really comes down to.
My brain's focused on releasing that one button.
Yeah, that's the thing with, especially this trick. Because you're not just focusing only on the timing, but also on your positioning, also on your speed. It's a lot of things to take in at once. So just a little bit more to the right. You'll be good. I
get surprised when I actually get the first first jump.
Yep, that
I'm not,
happens
like,
a lot.
expecting it.
Mm-hmm. You gotta believe in yourself. Here, I think you can get this before I get it. I believe in you.
I feel like you're literally guessing. Like I'm looking at your, I'm looking between deaths. I'm just like, bruh, you like.
It's just the second shell jump I can't get. It's a lot harder when you can't see it. I know I said I did it with a blunt. There you go. Beautiful. Oh, you already knew. Yeah, you play enough Super Expert. You remember.
I didn't forget. You say you have more levels, right? So I need to like.
Yeah.
Get a little less cringe on this and then graduate this level. Yeah, the thing I was most excited about here was like I know I'm doing it wrong, but I don't have like a swag teacher to tell me like what to adjust. So my troubleshooting was guessing, and that's led to, and it led to more bad habits. And so I didn't, or you know, I don't even know what was a good or bad habit, honestly. So it's
yeah.
Oh,
I got it.
Oh shit.
Well, can I find the invisible block? That's the real question.
Oh my god.
Can I beat the level?
Dude. I mean, the cliff's right.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, yeah, well hang on, I gotta
you don't have to. You don't
I gotta
have
make it rain. I still need to do. I gotta make it rain Buccarinos and the in the Kirbs chat. Nah, again, I really was just like ready for like a DM reply when you when I was like, hey, how do I do that thing you do so well?
I don't think I could write it. Honestly, it would take a long time to write, even though it's just one thing. There's so much more. So I think we've already spent like almost an hour here, right? I think more. Right? How long have we been here? Like an hour, right? And we're not even like halfway through, I don't think. We got plenty more.
Make it rain.
Thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it.
It's funny the way you said that. I don't know if you saw, there was this clip of a Ninja, Fortnite Ninja, that went kind of viral because like he thanked someone for gifting 5 to him, but he said it like so like fast and slurry you can barely make it out.
Yeah.
Like he's just like, it's like so routine to just like drop gift bombs in his chat that he just like, I couldn't even, you can't make out what he's saying at all. It's just like, it was just kind of funny. No problem, homie. Okay, so.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll speedrun it too. You better get it another time before I get back. Not even going with a Shelmet. Not worth my time.
Oh my god, okay. Puts pressure on the student. Did you learn your parenting from, or your tutoring from Piccolo or something like that?
I play the piano. But I'm self-taught, so I guess it's myself. Self-discipline. GG. I'll be there with you. How do you feel so far?
A lot better than like an hour ago. Definitely.
22-22. Good time. Nice even time.
Yeah, a lot better. Recognizing the biggest thing now is I recognize Mario Maker 1 versus Mario Maker 2 methodology, which is good. Before it was just like muscle memory and I couldn't distinguish what the hell I was doing wrong. I just knew it was I was doing Mario Maker 1 shit generically, but couldn't figure out what aspects of that were happening.
Yeah, these games are completely different. Even though they're both Mario, the physics engines are completely different. So don't treat them as the same thing. When I go back to Mario Maker 1 sometimes for a video, I have no clue what I'm doing. It's completely different. So never put them in the same category.
I gotta ask about it real quick here before we go to the next level.
Yeah.
Chain Shop Brandon, my boy. Do you know of him?
I know Braden. Yeah. Chain Shop Braden.
Is it Braden? I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. He's been going for... gonna be 7 years in December. 7 years.
What is going on now? Like, because Wii U is offline, right?
Correct.
Or is it not?
It is offline. So back, when did they do it? Was it earlier this year or earlier last year? I don't remember. It was a while back, right? They took off the servers for it.
I know 3DS eShop goes offline. I want to say February 2023.
Okay.
I don't know if Wii U is the same time or not, but I don't know if that's different. If that's even relevant to the Wii U like online functionality.
So I think Wii U Online is still available, but Mario Maker 1 servers, they're still there, right? But you're no longer able to upload a level. You can still play everything online. You can download levels, you can play them, but you cannot upload anymore. Okay. So with Chain Chomp Braden, he still hasn't uploaded his level, right?
Yeah.
Well, he has. Right, he uploaded, not a practice version, but he said there's like a dev door probably, I don't know, it's probably like 80% into the level or something, because he can, not easily, but he's able to get that far into the level without beating it, so he probably just put a dev door somewhere far, and then he said he uploaded the level. He didn't hack it or anything, he uploaded the level like that, and no one knows the code. Nobody knows it. It's possible someone's got in like 100-man challenge before, but nobody knows what the code is. What he said is that after he beats it, he's going to reveal the code, and people will be able to play it. He's still going to beat it, though. It's actually been very close over the past few months.
That is so cool. Oh my. Okay, so he secretly uploaded an 80% build just to sneak something in before the servers were halting on uploads.
Yep.
And when he beats it full beat on stream, even though it's offline technically, he will then reveal the code.
Yes.
But the code is to technically an easier version of the level.
Technically, but I mean, if you're gonna sit down and grind out the level, you're pretty much learning the whole thing anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's still gonna be the hardest level in the game, no matter what.
No,
for sure.
For sure. Like, every time I come back in there and I raid him and I watch just him, like, go through it and just casually get 50% of the level, I'm just like, bro, what?
It's unreal.
Bro. It is unreal. It is insane.
Yeah. He's actually changed the level. Every time he gets, like, an attempt really far into the level, he will make it harder. So the level is... What? Every time he gets a far attempt, he's like, oh, the level's not hard enough if I was about to beat it. So he makes it harder. So the level that he uploaded back in February or whatever is not the exact same. There's probably like 3 or 4 changes to the actual level now. That won't be part of that level, but it's a challenge to himself, whether he wants to beat it, right? He doesn't really care what, you know, other people think. It's like he wants to beat it because it's his challenge. He made the level. So he still buffs the level whenever he gets a far attempt. The last time he buffed it was a few months back, I think. It's been the same ever since, though. And I don't think it's going to be buffed again, because he will probably beat it the next time. He's gotten to the last 90% of the level plenty of times over the past few months. It's just a matter of time. He's very close. I
sympathize so hard with him because I know, and you know, we know that, like, it's beyond tech skill. It's purely nerves and composure management. Yep. Like, it's not even about, like, it's like, oh, this is, because what happens, you have those intrusive thoughts, and you're like, oh, I could get it this time. This is the time. This is the run. Yep. This is it. I can do it. And you're out of the moment, and now you're thinking about the meta. Like, it's like you're aware of, like, the Sims diamond above your head now. You're like, oh shit, I'm having an existential fucking, like, is reality real right now moment. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yep. That's exactly how speedrunning Odyssey was for me. There's a reason no one could get sub-hour for the longest time, and that my 1 hour, 0 minute, and 0 second time stood for a month. It's because of the mental barrier. The mental barrier, it's real. And it takes a long time to be able to overcome it. I'd say now, when I play like a hard Mario Maker level that takes me like, I don't know, 20 hours or something, I don't really feel nervous anymore. I'll still have like the physical, I guess, symptoms of it, right? Heart rate will start to increase a bit. Maybe I'm a little bit more sweaty. But instead, I'll try to take that as like an adrenaline rush instead of like being nervous. It helps me focus more now. So I tend to not choke quite as much. And that just takes time, you know?
Yeah, it's
like,
literally that's how I look at it too. I'm like, I don't even take runs as L's until I'm like 50 runs in. Like you just gotta like beat it into your familiarity that like this is what it takes to get conditioned to the pressure of playing well.
It takes a lot of experience to be able to get to that point. It even still, I'm not quite fully there yet. You know,
well, I like that you're
hard.
casually admitting a hard level will be about 20 hours for you, because that's like that's already big. Like you've normalized that, like, you know, getting it in a day is not expected. You're not entitled to success of just destroying the level in one day because of how much of a high percentile player you are.
Yeah,
you know,
it's a process. You always have to understand that it's a process. Even just like learning tricks like this, you're doing really good for the first day here. And I know that you'll practice it more on stream and maybe on your own time, but you're gonna get better very clearly. It's all process though.
Yeah, actually it's a very big. To me, this is the most similar to getting good at DDR. Like, if you've ever played DDR or if you haven't, like the songs you want to play the most are the harder ones, and it's just a huge like the paywall to the game being more fun is getting better at the game.
Yeah.
Which is what this is for me here. Like, there's all the fun levels I want to play, but I can't because I can't do shell jumps.
Yeah. And then you just gotta practice the basics for a while. And it's like, maybe not as fun, but once you can do the harder stuff, oh, it's so much more satisfying.
Yeah.
So this next one here is from Panga. You know Panga.
This one I have not played, unlike the previous ones. This is all new to me. Also, Professor Panga. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Was this his like third account? Yeah, he's got number 3 up there.
I'm like, okay, this is not passive Panga. This is not Panga. This is Professor Panga.
Professor Panga here.
I don't know if this is even a thing.
But yeah.
Oh, wait, what's the theme here? Like, the theme here is that like Professor Panga teaches you how to like get better at the game or something like that, or like.
Yeah, I think he did like a YouTube video on it when he first made it. This one I really like. I also really like Grand Pooh Bears, which is what we just played. Both of these, I think, cover most of it. And there's actually going to be like an extra section at the end that I also want to play through. When I did this with Cosmic, we didn't go through that extra section that's like, it's got harder tricks in it and more unfamiliar ones. I didn't go through it with him, but with you, I want to go through the entire thing. So when you see the goal at the end, we're not taking the goal. We're taking the pipe into the secret section.
Okay.
So, can jump right into it. The beginning of it will be pretty easy, aside from this one. This one will be a challenge. And I'll explain why in a second. But, if you could just get here first.
Okay.
So yeah, a little bit more awkward with the setup here, because it's only giving you that one gap. And we're just jumping right like that, you're not going to get run speed, so it's a little bit different of timing. You can always go back and kind of get run speed like that, yeah. If that helps you out. Or you can just kind of practice the other timing to it, which you're never going to have to use. There's no point in a level where you will ever do these ones. So I would always just run.
Alright, so I'm at this point now.
Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
I don't even know what I'm. Okay, so I'm just like. You have to like jump as close to the donut as possible without hitting the donut.
Just give it a few tries. You'll find this one very awkward to do. Because I do too. I don't even know if you can... You can do it like that. Ugh. That's not the way I'm gonna have you do it. This is supposed to be a controlled shell jump. Which is that awkward timing I was talking about earlier. It's not fun. But we can kind of get some muscle memory going for it, I think. So you saw that one, you had the shell jump timing. You were just too close to the wall. So if you want to do like a full run, you can't just keep running, right? You're going to have to pull back. Because you want to be at least here is like the minimum. Usually you want to be about here for a shell jump. but you can still get one from about there. Right, you see how I got hit there. So that will still work, but usually you want to be a little bit further. So yeah, doing it that way is very tough, very tough. And I think you get it. It does teach you to control your momentum a lot. So I guess it's good for that. But I would also try the controlled ones, which usually won't be forced. But it's still important to know.
The full jump, you're saying?
Yeah, so you're not doing the entire jump. You're not doing the entire jump, you're doing like a half jump. But like I said before, you're not able to release both the run and jump button at the same time. You're not going to make it. It's going to go right through you. You did make it like that, though. Was that the controlled one? Or?
That. Holy... I don't even fucking know.
I don't know either.
I did...
You did it, though.
I did it again.
You did it. That looks like a full jump. So you're controlling your momentum really well. I want to try... Okay, you're just a god at the game. Okay, I'll sit down. I'll just sit down. Wow. But the controlled one looks more like this, which is what's intended, I think. And the way... I'll kind of show you my controller on the screen, but as I said before, I'm like releasing the run button and then the jump button. So I'm kind of like... I'm almost peeling my thumb from the controller. That's the way I think about it. It's like you're
releasing the run button, then the jump button.
Yes. So it's like pretty close there. So I'm peeling off the top of my thumb and then releasing both of them is essentially what I'm doing. That's the way I like to think about it. And eventually you get accustomed to the timing, but these ones are the hard ones. It's also the ones you're going to be, if you want to speedrun a level, that's what you're going to be using. Oh, give me a quick second here. It looks like I just got raided by someone. So,
I also can thank Lakari as well.
Yo, HK, thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. If you're just coming into the stream, I'm LilKirbs. You might know me from YouTube, doing really hard Mario Maker stuff and all that. Right now we are doing like a kaizo training session with trihex. If you don't know trihex, you should check out this stream for sure. We are doing a squad stream right now, so if you click on that, you'll be able to see his stream. But we're learning shell jumps right now. So essentially I'm just kind of doing a tutorial for him. Kind of ironing out different elements of each trick and just trying to get better in general. So that's what we're doing today. I'm in a call with him, and we're working on this level right here by Panga. And yeah, we've been doing this for the past hour. It's been going really, really well so far. So that's what we're doing today. If you haven't seen my streams before, usually I stream at about 2 p.m. Eastern time. I won't be live tomorrow, but I will be live on Friday with a normal stream. This one's kind of like a special case. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Stream went well, good to hear. I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking. But yeah, I'm gonna hop back onto the call here and help him out with this shell jump, which he just nailed, by the way. But yeah, hope you enjoy. Alright, I'm back here. I saw you nailed it again.
Hey. It was the one time I didn't do a full jump, actually. Yeah, the not full jump is a lot easier for me.
Really? So you're doing like the peeling method or whatever I said, right?
I don't know. I just don't.
You just kind of getting it?
What so far in my head there's the Mario Maker 2, which is the full jump and you fire before the apex of your jump, right?
Yep.
And then what I'm doing is actually now I don't know. Now I feel like now you got me feeling like I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
You know, if it works, it seemed like you were getting it a lot.
What am I doing? Like, if
It
I
seems
can't
like
even
you're
explain it,
doing the full jump pretty much. You're essentially doing a full jump here, is what it looks like. Right, the way that I was doing it before, which most levels they're not going to force you to do it. I'm essentially... The apex of my jump is at the middle of this bumper. And I'm doing a controlled one. Although it's going to be a little bit further. I am not hitting the bumper.
Oh.
I am just barely avoiding it by controlling my jump. So when I say a controlled jump, that always means less than full. That's what that means.
Okay, okay. I can... Gotta release a little bit later.
Yeah, just make the peel a little bit faster. So that was really close there. It's like you're ripping off a band-aid, or like a wax strip. That was good. With the timing, you were just too close to the wall, so always kind of go to the left a bit. You always want to be far enough to the wall to where you can actually jump off the shell. Because it's got that little bit of time where it's like almost invisible to you. It doesn't actually hit you. So right there was the same thing, just more left. Same thing again.
Oh. Okay, okay. I can get that.
Yeah, if you're trying to snipe a world record or something, this might be useful to you. But I wouldn't rely on these. Unless you find them easier. But you're also not getting as much height, so it's a little bit of a trade-off. You get more speed, but not as much height. So you gotta be careful. A little bit faster with the peel. That probably would have hit you, but again, it's just turning left after you throw it. Just like hold left completely and see how that feels.
Okay, trying.
So that was a little bit early. Close on that. A little bit quicker. A little bit slower there. Perfect. There you go.
Yeah, alright. Well, trust the left.
I think you probably don't have to do it again. We can just move on.
Okay.
This one's pretty easy. You've seen it before. You know what to do. These are most commonly what you'll see in levels. These are the surfer ones, which might feel a little bit different just because of the delay of the throw. But it's just early throw, close to the shell, land on the ground. Perfect. This one's another one of those back shots like before, just a little bit smaller. So yeah, you're always going to have to readjust from your timing before, when you're throwing it super early for those surfers, and then also the actual shell jumps. Which that just takes time and practice to get over. It'll take a while. So I can see you're still at the same timing as before. So it's just that original one like the wiggler. There you go.
Okay.
Yep.
When you said like the wiggler, I'm like, I actually was overthinking. I'm like, okay, I gotta like,
yeah.
I was not doing a control jump.
Always go back to the basics.
I was doing a control jump needlessly.
Yeah. So yeah, everything is essentially the same time as what you did at the beginning of the stream on that wiggling. So that's like the best practice for just getting the timing. Then eventually you just kind of feel it. There's another drop shell jump. Not too bad. You actually have more room with this one. There you go. First try.
Whoa.
I don't even think... I mean, you can do it again. Yeah. But in the next section, we'll start seeing some new tricks. And just checking, are you going late or early with these ones?
That's a good question. I'm trying to, I got hit there, so I'm assuming that was late.
Correct. There you go. It's always good to recognize which direction you have to go. So yeah, just take damage and go through. Okay, this one, I'll show you first. You've probably seen plenty of it. But these are the up throw ones, which are actually pretty easy. It's just the one throw, you're releasing run pretty much the entire time, and then right when you're about to hit the shell, then you're gonna press it again, so you can actually get enough speed over here. But throw in the indicators, and it'll just kind of line up.
Okay.
And these ones are going to be earlier than you think. Not like right as you get off the ground, but like very early. So way earlier than that. And then again, don't want to release jump. So it's kind of like, yeah.
The whole jump, hold.
Whole time it'll just set itself up.
Throw up, let go of run, hold jump.
Mm-hmm. Just let the shell do the work.
My brain. Alright, you said easy. My brain's like...
It'll take a second to get your brain to wrap around it, but once you get it once, you're like, oh, it was one input. It's not too bad. I think, can you just hold right the whole time? I think you can just hold right the entire time. Not quite, you have to turn back a little bit. So even earlier than that. So look at my screen for a second. So I'm running, and then pretty much right after I jump, I'm throwing it. You see, it's very, very early. Not quite that early. A little bit later. But like that. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. I usually like to think of it as a rhythm. That was really close.
Yeah, see, I'm throwing it too late.
The next one will probably give you more trouble. But let's just get this one first. There you go. Just need some momentum control. Yeah, once you get this once, I would do it like 2 or 3 more times. Because it's very important you have the timing for the next one. So after you bounce it across the wall like that, once you... How do I describe it? Let me clip one of these, and I'll kind of show you in almost slow motion. I'll point out each part of it. So I'll pull up the clip here. And then, let's go here. So this is where I'm throwing it. This point right here, I'm already starting to throw it. You don't see it right away because of the delay of the throw, but I let go of run right here. And now I'm not holding anything on the control stick. As you can see, I'm falling straight down, right? Then, as the shell is coming towards me, I'm going to start holding right, and I'll get the jump. So if you look at it again, throw very early, hold nothing, and then hold right. So you're literally holding nothing aside from jump at this part, and then just right. A little bit late. There you go. Just a little bit more height, which means getting closer to the shell as you do it. There you go. And I would try it 1 or 2 more times, yeah. Are you muted, by the way?
You don't hear me?
There you are.
Okay.
Were you talking before?
No, I was,
Okay.
I was, like, nodding and, saying, and stuff. I think.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know.
Thought you left me there.
I wasn't.
Alright. This one is the same trick, except you don't have all these one-ways guiding you the whole way. And in the level, you're gonna see it more like this.
Right,
So
this is the roll. Okay.
Yeah, this is where it actually applies. So if we just take a look at it.
Okay.
We have a mole. We're gonna jump off of him. We have a switch, and we have, well, the wall over there. As you can see, you have to get rid of those blocks, right? So with the shell, we're gonna hit the switch, but also do a shell jump, so we're able to bypass this icicle, and just kind of squeeze right in here.
You're throwing the shell up, knocking it rightward, and then bouncing off of the rightward traveling shell.
Yeah. So you don't want to shoot it left like that, which means you have to be on the left side of the shell. And then you're controlling your momentum so that you get close enough to also get enough height. Because I remember when I did this with Cosmic, he could not get the height. He could not get the height. So you have to push it to the right a lot after you kick. Then you're getting enough height.
Okay.
So you're turning left enough just so you're able to kick it on the left side of the shell, because that'll kick it to the right. And then you're just full force to the right. See, even there, I wasn't able to make the height. Because you want to be also on this edge of this mole, so you're just closer to the right overall. This one has a lot more movement involved in it, which is what you're usually going to see. Also, a slight side note, but in some levels you'll see, not very many levels that force this, but sometimes you have a 2-block gap like this, right? And you have spikes above you. If you do even the tiniest jump possible, you will hit the spikes. But if you do a second jump, as you can see, I'm not hitting the ceiling. These are called buffer jumps, right? So before, when you just kind of, how do I describe it? You can jump before you hit the ground, and it'll still count as a jump, right? So if I do the smallest jump possible as a buffer jump, I won't hit the ceiling. Because on the second jump, for whatever reason, you just kind of go less than the first. And you might see this in Super Expert, I'm not sure. I have a level that uses it, and I can play it if you would like to see it. But sometimes they'll force this. Sometimes they'll force it.
There are some things I want to pick your brain on, maybe at a later time here,
yeah.
If I can remember all of them. Because there was like this one snow level that had like a, I felt like you needed to slide down a slope to kill enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Then the slope goes upward, and there's more enemies. So I'm like, how do you continue your slide?
Gotcha.
When you're on like flat ground.
We can look at it. We can look at it after we're done with this level.
It's actually my recently. It's in my recently played.
Gotcha. Yeah, we can look at a few levels afterward too. For sure. Put everything into context. Whether it's shell stuff or just like random Super Expert garbage.
I was super stomped on. I'm like, I don't know what the hell this is.
So yeah, still going a little bit late on the shell throw, is what I usually see. Perfect. Yeah, sometimes jumping on the mole is quite tough.
I am the king of choking on up pipes. I'm not even gonna lie to you there.
So is everyone. You're not alone.
That's everyone thing?
Yeah. I can't do it either. I've actually just like practiced it for like an hour at one point, just going into the pipe. It's so hard. Alright, so if you just look at me do it, maybe that'll help a bit. And I'll also clip this too, so we can look at it step by step. Because I feel like that helps a lot too. So we'll go here. So if you look, going to the right side of the mole, I want as much... I want to be to the right as possible. So I'm guaranteeing I have enough height. Then I'm doing the same timing as before. It's the same distance between Mario and the top of the screen, which means it's going to be the same timing for the up throw. If a creator puts this lower, you're going to do the timing later. If it's higher, you're going to do it way earlier. But most creators will put it at this height here, which is the normal timing. Right? So I'm doing the same timing as before. I'm turning back to the left because I want to hit the left side of the shell, right? So I'm doing that. I hit the left side of it, and immediately I'm turning to the right. You're not going to hit this icicle. You're not going to hit it. There's no chance you're going to hit it, so just book it to the right, and usually you will have enough height.
Okay.
That was a good setup with the momentum there. Just need an up throw. So that time you released your jump and was also going just a bit too far to the right. You're going to have to pull back left more than you think in the air.
Okay.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. You tend to be later on the up throw ones because you think it has to be later. Right? With a normal shell jump, it feels better to go later because it is later. Up throw ones are completely different. They're always early. Perfect. And just getting that muscle memory of lifting your thumb only from the run button and keeping it on the jump button is... I think it's the key to all of this. Always want to have a full jump. Whenever you see a kaizo level, assume it's on a full jump. Usually you don't have to control it. There you go. Your setup initially is a little sketchy because you're hitting the top of the ceiling. That time you went a little too far. I would start from like here or here, just so you don't hit it. Start with very little momentum so you have more control.
Working on it.
What I like about this level is that it changes up the pace a lot with the different tricks. It's not just one shell jump, right? It's not just the normal one in different contexts. This shows you the variety you can get. So yeah, I would even go a little bit further than that and just less of a tap. Kind of like that. Just a little more control. Because if you think about it step by step, you're going to have to pull to the left just so you get the other side of the shell, right? So if you're bolting it to the right, you're going to have to pull back way more. Because it's more likely you're going to hit the right side and kick it to the left. So you want to be very slow, very controlled on this. Yeah. That was great. It's just got to be more to the right now. So you were way too far back, you would have been a block and a half short. So push everything to the right, and then hold right earlier, after you kick it.
Did you see how far I made it in your level yesterday?
I think I saw it. I was sent a clip of it. Yeah. Good stuff. You kind of like cheesed one part of it. It's not like cheese.
I did.
It's like here's the thing. You didn't really cheese it because what you did wasn't harder or easier. It's just a different way of doing it. It was with the POW part where you're supposed to drop both of them. You threw the second one, which is fine because it doesn't really interrupt anything else. What's supposed to happen is the POWs go down there and it acts as a bridge for the shell that gets launched down there and it hits the on-off switch. But since I made the POWs the orange ones, it also blows up the on-off switch. So what you did also works. Both of them work. So
yeah, so what actually happened was the first time I made it that far, I knew I was having trouble dropping. Actually, I was having trouble with a lot of things. I was having trouble even grabbing the first midair POW block or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, there's like the POW block you throw into the pipe, and then there's the two that you have to drop, right?
Yeah.
While in the air. I wasn't always connecting with the first one in the air. So I would just like pass it up and not even have it to build the bridge. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what to do here. And then I just kept grinding it. And then one time I just threw the block ASAP. And then I look at the clip and I'm like, oh my God, it's barely missing the ceiling. And then it avoids the thwomp. Holy shit.
Yep.
So, and I was able to replicate that easier than doing the double drop because again, this control stick adaptation is just like murdering me. I'm like, oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all the neurons in the brain at one time.
I get that.
But yeah, I made it there, and I think I'm at the hardest part in my opinion, which is just having to like do that the double thwomp jump box regrab. It's just it's all so fast.
Yep. That was my intention. Everything was up to my speed.
Yeah. I just want to Guitar Hero the crap out of it and like just play it at like half speed just to even know what the inputs are.
Yeah.
But it's like when you get right there, it's like it's so fast. It's so fast. You are built different. But I am coming a lot further than I thought I would.
It's great progress. For just an hour on it, that's really good. So I was happy to see that. Happy it was sent to me. Yeah, so earlier on that up throw.
Oh my God, I'm going to give subs when I do that from now on. Holy crap.
And I'll say eventually, if you get really comfortable with this stuff, eventually it's like, oh, I threw the shell too early. You can, in the moment, if you realize it quick enough, adjust the height of your jump and also line up with it, which I have to do all the time. With even just a normal shell jump, if I throw it too early, I'm like, oh, I got to release the jump at this exact time.
Oh, that's the bliss point. That's the mastery. Cause like,
that's when
I
you
do that
have
in Yoshi all the time. I'm micro adjusting spacing like chronically. And
that's when you have the muscle memory down and you know how it works.
Yeah. Because like no one's like, I admit no one does that in Yoshi. I find except me. Like the other runners just like do the one thing, but I'm like doing like I can do the anything and just micro space the crap out of it. No brag, just more like it's also kind of like I would argue it's you're just rewarding consistency by doing the one thing.
It's more of art, I think.
Yeah. You know, it gives me more tech skill to be cool and whatnot, but I didn't really plan all that. It's just me playing the game for 5 quadrillion hours.
Yeah.
Do you know how long how many hours you put into? Is Mario your most played game?
Yeah, this is my most played. If I look here, Mario Maker 2.
1,600. Oh wait, that's
Odyssey. That's Odyssey.
3,100 hours. that still feels low for. But then again, I guess the game came out 3 years ago. That's not that bad.
Yeah. And then Mario Maker 1, I had a similar amount, so like 6K total. I played it.
Yeah.
There's some players who have maxed out the entire thing, where it's like 10,000 hours. I will never get near their skill, I don't think.
Wait, who is this?
You know Keiichi? He's a Japanese player.
No, I don't know. So he's 10,000 hours, confirmed?
Yes. Mario Maker 1, and I think this game too. I think.
Oh my God.
He knows the game inside and out. He's incredible.
Holy crap. I have a approximation that my Yoshi hours are conservatively 14,500. But it's kind of hard to figure out like that. I look at my biggest year on the year I was most active on Yoshi. I just kind of take that and multiply it and differentiate between the harder years and the lesser years, and I get around to that number.
Yeah.
I know for sure it's over 10,000, but I just don't know like
Yeah, I know what you mean. It did, like, even for Odyssey, it says only what, 1,600. That is not nearly how much I played of it. I had a bunch of alt accounts that I used for practice. Right? Yeah,
practice profile.
These ones don't count them, so it's probably like 2,500 or something. Let's see, I'll give you a slight preview of what the rest of the level is too. What's coming up next. So drop shell jump to the side, drop shell jump to the other side, shell jump, and you're done. But you're not done. We're gonna go in this pipe. And then there's more. This is, you won't see this stuff as much, but it's important to know if it comes up. Because it's a lot of how the game works. And we'll get to that when we get there. Alright, let me see. Where's that one level of mine? Mine as well. That one looked pretty close there, but you're a bit too far to the left, so you need to push it to the right and get more speed. Yeah, it seems like the main issue is, again, the timing. So always think early. Always think early. Because I see you pushing it late. Most of the times. That was good there. Could have been even a little bit earlier, like by like a frame or two. But yeah, think early all the time when you do these. Same thing with this one. Same exact timing. So that was a little bit too late. Just a little bit. Always early. There it is. There you go. Yeah, even earlier than that, that was still late. Even though you didn't hit it, it was late. You're late. I'll just say it when it happens now. Drill it in. You're late. Well, couldn't tell. There you go. That's it. Yeah, I would do that again. I would do that again. I think that's the main thing. It's just you gotta think early. Up throw shell jump early. That's what you gotta be thinking. That was too late. Even though it was to the side, still too late. Yeah, it seems like you're trying to like wiggle it, like really quickly. Which works with that momentum. Typically that won't work, but for this, I say it's good to start out with. Right, because you'll see like half the time you're going to the left, half the time you're going to the right with the shell. Actually it seems like more to the left. So it's going to be a bit more than just a wiggle. Like that. How do you feel about it? One more?
Yeah, it's still very...
That was too late? That was also too late. But really good on the momentum there. You would have had plenty of height. Perfect.
All right.
That one was very clean. So I think you're good on that. This is another drop shell jump. I don't even think I have to show it. Just go for it. If you see on the diagonal track there, it's going to the bottom left. That means go on the left wall. If you see going to the bottom right, it means go on the right wall. So
this is not like I'm not jumping to this. I'm jumping. I'm to press left after I drop the shell. Or,
let me show it off. So it's like the same drop shell jump as before, but you don't have a wall that you're going against, right? So that means the shell is going to be traveling to the left onto your block on the left. See that big wall where the shell is? You're hitting that wall.
Oh, so it's going to hit the wall.
Yes. And then it's going to bounce back to you. So you just got to get closer to it. You get it. The next one will essentially be the opposite of this, where it's the other wall. So yeah, this is a different style, but it works the same way. 3D World works the exact same. So yeah, I think you're just getting too much momentum to the right, and you're not able to recover it. So a bit more controlled in the air. You will naturally hit it to the left side. If you're holding neutral, you'll generally hit it to the left at the speed that you're going. If you're going really slow, then you'll hit it to the right, which is what you'll need next time. But most of the time, you will hit it to the left. Right, you gotta be going very slow. So you're trying the controlled one now. There you go.
My chat said that anyone with 10,000 hours in any video game doesn't have a girlfriend. How do you feel about that?
Well, I guess it's true for me. But I don't think it's true for you, isn't it?
Ooh, got him.
So I don't know.
Checkmate. Checkmate, rando who said that. Okay, well, the mallet has been slammed and Twitch court has been is concluding session.
There you go. All right, this one you see the track is going to the right side, which means you're hitting it to the right. So while you're in the air, you're focusing on hitting the shell on the left side, right? So you're kind of like wiggling in the air almost, like you were doing before, and just getting it in front of you instead of behind.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's kind of hard to put in words, but you want the shell in front of you. There you go. Just a little bit earlier on the timing. Let me go back to the level too. Yeah, so just too much speed to the right. You have. That would have been good there. Yeah, with these ones, you want to be slow in the air. Right? Because if you have too much momentum to the right, you will always pass it. Every time. So it's about slowing yourself. Just like that. Perfect. I would do that a few more times, yeah. I didn't see that. Didn't see it. You know, I'm not even looking, but I hope you're going early on the up throws.
Yeah, of course. Yes,
That's
definitely.
the one thing we learned.
I'm first trying the shit out of the first one, post checkpoint. Oh, that was so bad. Okay, don't look at that one. That was bad.
Yeah, don't look at my screen either. Wow. Yeah, early every time for these.
Trihex, I thought you knew Kaizo, bro. No? I mean, I know platforming really well. I have some tech skill. Kaizo's kind of a broad term to encompass a lot of things. I can shell jump.
You're still late. Sorry.
Consistently.
Sorry to interrupt you. You're still late.
Ooh, yes. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm talking to, like, applying my attention to the wrong thing.
There you go. You're still late.
That was cringe.
Yep.
That was
Yeah,
that was
very cringe. Don't do it again.
Oh, Well, stop looking so intensely. You're getting me nervous. This is when you say that, oh, this is just you being on PB pace. Like, I thought you were a speedrunner. I'm just simulating the inevitability.
Still late. Maybe we can do this another way. Like, you don't have to play the level as it's intended. You can do your own way. Like, I don't have to shell jump to the left. I can kind of do this and be just fine. But the easiest way is the way it says. Too late. That was good. You're just coming into it too strong. That was good there. Gotta be gentle with it.
Your control stick's so hard.
Start a little bit closer to the right. More. Yeah, you would have had enough height if you start a little bit closer. So even again there, you're starting about a block from the edge. Start on the edge. There you go. I'll be waiting right here. Yo, Lynn, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well and enjoy the emotes.
So what Mario style do you hate the most?
Hate?
Or you find least fun? If this question even can apply.
I don't hate any of them, but I feel like Mario 3 has the least amount of options. So that one. My favorite is 3D World though, just because of how many movement options it has.
Yeah.
3D World, and then New Soup, and then Mario World, and then Mario 1.
Mario 1 stairs make me want to cry sometimes.
Oh, the stairs?
Like, when you just gotta do like perfect stairs.
Oh, I got a few levels for that. Well, actually just one. Here, before you get this shell jump, let's see if I can beat that level. So you better get it quick.
Oh my god, okay. Oh.
There's no way I do. It's 6 perfect ones in a row. So let's see. Remember the spacing. You're just a bit too far out. So less momentum at the start. And there is a little thing to explain about these stair jumps too. Sometimes they will be forced, but I don't think you'll be playing levels with them. I doubt it. But essentially, sometimes these aren't possible at all. You will have 0 frames to get them. So if you look here, I've marked every block you're supposed to jump off of, because on those blocks, it's actually possible. But on all the other ones, or some of the other ones, you will not be able to get a perfect jump without turning back. You either have 1 or 0 frames to get the jump. And that happens with a lot of other tricks too. If it seems like the game is eating your jump, it is. It's just not possible. So what you have to do is adjust by like a few pixels, and then you'll be able to get it.
Oh my god.
This game is garbage like that, so be careful.
Yeah, just... I remember there was like a thing where like all the characters have different hitboxes actually, or not all of them, but particularly Luigi, Big Luigi has a different hitbox than everyone else.
Yeah, that's...
It might have been Mario
They
Maker 1,
patched
though.
it out, but it was this game, yep. The beginning of this game, they had slightly different hitboxes, and some levels were only possible with one character. But they patched it out, and I think I've removed those levels. Alright, so this one, again, is very low momentum to the right, because you want to kick it to the right. And then as you're about to hit it, too, I would turn left a little bit. Just a tiny little left turn. Yeah, I'll come back to it too. Because I know the next part's going to be tricky. Like the next main section.
Gotcha. Thank you, Josh, for the bits. Confirming that indeed 10,000 hours in a game can mail you a hot GF.
I believe it can. I think I still have hope.
I think so. I mean, have you considered opening with that? I feel like we're at a point now where we can brag about gaming feats. Like if some dude's like a 100K a day, 100K a year, you know, I don't know, marketing executive or something like that, he's definitely gonna like flex on that, you know.
Yeah.
We can bring up, yeah, you know.
I feel like it's cool with the, you know, Twitch streamer, content creator, all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm a content producer. I am a community manager, producer, director, executive. I work in production, logistics.
A lot of good names for it. A lot of good names.
Yeah, we can.
Trihex, I haven't seen you got this jump yet.
That's correct.
There you go. Oh, come on. Okay, that one should have made it. Push it more. Like, look at me doing it for a second. So I'm pushing it, and I'm really turning back. So I'm further to the right, and I'm also kicking it to the right. Okay. So I'll do it again here.
Low momentum. Knock it, and then you're
that was
pressing, you're lefting a little bit after.
I'm holding left before I even hit it, because I gotta run to the right. That is a, don't pay attention to that one. That's a weird drop, but yeah.
Okay.
You can get up to about 2 blocks of height more. Or you can cheese this too, if you want. But that's no fun. You gotta learn this one. This is the easiest one to cheese, though.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a stick issue here. That's about it. You're trying to cheese it.
I don't know. I'm panicking is what I'm doing now.
I don't think you're intentionally trying to cheese it, but you can just do a normal shell jump if you want. Sure.
Okay, so now what? Now I'm just screwed.
Well, you have 17 seconds, so I'd start running. You have to do it in a row. So you're getting that final shell jump after you get the other one. All in succession.
I'm just thinking here, like, what would a TikToker do? And if a TikToker had, like, anything to brag about, they would 100% bring up their credentials. Like,
yeah.
So, yeah, we can definitely bring up, like, our gamer tech skill. Like, community building, executive producer. No,
I was
proclaimed by others.
I didn't see that one, by the way. Sorry.
God gamer. you know, I'm pretty sure you can probably dig in your comments for someone calling you God Gamer, unironically. So.
I've seen you evolve past doing it too late to almost doing it too early, which is better. You always want to be doing it early. Because if you do it way too early, you can adjust your jump if you have to. You might not be able to catch it, but you at least have a chance to survive. If you do it late, you're screwed. So never do it late, always do it early.
Early.
Yeah, it seems like this one, you have the timing just fine. It's just, you're going out a little bit far. Right, so let me go back to this part.
Yeah,
you don't have to go that far, right? I can go... Don't follow the indicator. Go before the indicator. And most of the time you'll hit it. Yeah, there you go.
This is the one that's like a shit show.
But it's essentially the same thing.
So I'm cheesing it because I'm... Let's go over this one again. So like you're supposed to wiggle a little bit and then throw it and then wiggle more and land on it.
Let me clip it and we can go through it. There we go. Alright. So that was not it. This one was. Oops. So I'm already turning back, right? I'm running to the right, because I want to be far to the right. Because I need enough distance and enough height to be able to clear this jump. So I'm running to the right, and I'm already starting to, like, wiggle back, right? So you see, in the air, I don't even, like, fully turn to the left. I'm kind of, like, in the middle. So it's a quick wiggle. After I throw it, or after I drop it, I'm, again, going to the left. You can see Mario's facing to the left. If I don't do that, I'm hitting the right side of the shell. It's going to go to the left. You don't want that. It's got to go to the right.
Okay, see, I was cheesing because I was doing a throw, not a drop. That's why I was invalidating this tech. Okay.
Yeah, so the throw is a lot easier. But levels will force you to do it this way. So I would get this maybe once. Even if you don't get enough height, just get the trick. I would say.
No, I didn't even recognize
there you go.
what I was doing.
Yep. That was it. Yeah, cheesing it will be much easier. And it's also better practice for the final one. You've got the momentum control there. Just a bit more to the left.
Side.
Yep. You're also rushing going to the right. So it's got to be after it's hit. Then you're going to the right. That right there was that weird throw from before that I had. You don't really want those. Sometimes they're forced in very specific setups, but I don't think you'll ever find a level that'll do that. It's very few levels that'll force this. But it kind of like drops right on top of you. That was close. Yeah, especially with the control stick, this is pretty hard.
Yeah, me and controls in this game were really, really hard. I used Wii U Pro Controller the whole time for Mario Maker 1, and I loved it.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant for this game. Like, whoa.
And then Mario Maker 2, because it was on Switch, I kind of hated every controller. It was more like whichever one I hated the least. And I tried a lot of like controllers. I tried like the Hori Pokken controller. I tried the SN30, like a billion of them. SNES 1, SNES Pro, the SN30. And ultimately, I never considered Switch Pros. I thought that the controls and the D-pad were both all crap. So, but then I see you're on it, and I'm like, okay, well, I got nothing to lose here. I'll go give it a shot.
I remember at the start of this game, streamers were going through a bunch of different controllers. There was like that 8-bit Do, whatever that one was, right? I heard it had a better D-pad, I think. But I was never interested in those. In Mario Maker 1, I used to use the D-pad on the Wii U gamepad. But I switched for this because I would press too hard on the D-pad to where it would leave like an indent in my thumb, and it just wasn't good for my hands. So I switched to the control stick so that wouldn't happen anymore, and I feel very comfortable playing now. So it's been a good switch.
Yeah, it's good. I'm glad you did that. You ever hear about what Panga uses? Pretty funny, actually.
I don't think I know, no.
Panga used, in Mario Maker 1, preferred Wii pad. Because he made levels so often, he was testing them so often with this, like, you know, test builds in the editor, that he ended up, like, muscle memorying the shit out of the Wii pad. And eventually the Wii pad became, unironically, his preferred choice.
Yeah.
So it's all the more impressive whenever you see him at GDQs doing levels when everyone else is using Pro Controller, logically.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're just rushing at the end, going to the right. That's your only problem. So again there.
Go less to the right.
Not less to the right, just go to the right a little bit later. You want to be pushing to the right, but not when you're doing it. Gotcha. Just a tiny bit later. Still need the wiggle in there. That was close.
Yeah, I've gotten that a couple times now.
So do you see what your mistake was on that last one there?
Continually I'm not knocking into the shell soon enough? Question mark?
Pushing right too early.
Pushing right too early.
Because I see you're in the right spot for it. It's just that when you push it so fast before you even kick the shell, you're going through the shell again and then you're kicking it to the left. So if you just wait for just a moment longer, it'll kick to the right and then you can also follow it like that. Yeah, you were gonna run out of time soon anyway.
Bad.
Yeah, it's the same kind of idea with that one, right? Because you're kicking it to the right side. You have to be slow enough to where you're on the left side of the shell. So it's the same idea in both of them. And with this one, you're going a bit too far to the right, so just control it a bit more. And now you're trying to reach the shell as well, I see. And you're ending up further to the left. Right, so you're doing that same thing every time. Just kind of let the shell come to you, instead of you go to the shell. You will always get more distance and more height if you let it come to you. There you go.
Right side.
That was that weird one. If you did that further to the right, you would have made it. So you can start further to the right too. You're kind of starting on the left of the block. Start there.
Ooh, I find that that's weird.
That's it.
Oh
Yep.
my god. Oh
Okay.
my god.
Now, do you remember how to shell jump? Just a
Uh,
normal one.
oh fuck, man.
Now you can do it. You can do it off the right wall. I won't tell you anything else. You can do it off the right wall, but you can also do it off the pipe on the left. You get that choice.
Not feeling the pipe.
Okay. Well, good luck.
How far back do you go?
Just here. But you still gotta do it again. Just take it. Just take it. Just take it.
You gotta believe me, that was an accident. Oh my god! Oh my god!
You have the consistency. Just do the same thing here. Do the exact same thing.
That's
Same
me. No, it's funny because I'm trying to do the proper drop and I just totally fuck it up and do the fucking throw.
Uh-huh. Well, you know, you got over the ledge. That's all that matters.
Bro.
Trihex, if you're gonna be playing super expert, you should know these things. You gotta watch out for it. Whose level had it?
You're really gonna got him here?
Hey, no. I told you you could shell jump off the pipe too.
Oh,
I gave you that option.
My god, dude. Like I'm blaming you for it,
not paying it. Not the guy who put it there.
Yeah. Like,
I've never seen someone not hit it.
what?
Everyone who's played this level has hit it.
Okay.
I've hit it. Everyone else has. Yeah. Oh. Okay. See, I'm at the same point as you. Let's do it together. Alright?
Okay.
I'll go first. See? Okay. Now, you want me to go first, or you want to do it?
You show me how it's done.
Okay. Well, you've already hit the block, so you know where it is. But I would just do it this way. Actually, maybe not. Go the same way you were, but you just gotta turn around.
Oh, way too early. Oh my god, cringe.
Alright, I'll demonstrate again.
I was not knocking it to the left. When I am knocking it to the left, that means I am...
You probably wouldn't have had enough height on that one. But yeah, shell jump to the right, pull back. Let's see, if you go in here, can you go back? I don't remember. No, you can't. Could probably also do it this way too, but that way is not a good idea. I would just go for the shell jump. Getting a little bit too far. Because if you look at where the shell is bouncing off the left wall there, it's pretty low, right? So you can be a lot closer to it, and you'll still be able to get it. Very rarely will it hit the top of the platform and not give you a shell jump. Yeah, if you see it hit you, or the shell bounces on top of you like that, just too late. A little bit too late. Yeah, once you get to this part, you can actually practice the shell jump on the side here. Might help you out. Where's my shell? Maybe you can't. I think it's just gone. Okay. Still a bit too far. It seems like you're inclined to go for where the indicator is. Don't even pay attention to it.
Yeah, bad. Very badly.
Because it does work, it's just, it makes it very tight that way. And you're turning a bit too much to the left. You see that you're stretching to get to the cloud on the right. Should be one smooth movement like that. I would start a little bit further to the right as well.
This one's just like got me like feeling so insecure. I'm like, oh, I can get this.
These ones take a while. Even in Mario Maker 1, this wasn't used as often as it is now. Not that it wasn't like known about, but it just wasn't used as much. It's the best way I can do this. Or I guess the stupidest way to do it. I'm trying to see if I can make it 10 times more complicated for no reason. Because why not? If you throw the shell up, this will be used in the next part a bit. Not by throwing it up, but the same kind of bounce I get there. Well, I didn't get there. But you can like kick the shell as you jump off of it.
Oh jeez.
But you know the infinite lives trick, right? In like Mario 1. It's essentially the same bounce as that, the same way that works. Yeah. It's just you're setting it up in midair. Here, I'll just kind of keep doing it on my screen. Or that's the opposite way. Oops. Sometimes it helps just to see it. So you saw there, I was kind of more where your positioning is. A bit too far to the right. If I come closer, I have way more room. So I would start on the edge of this platform. Not like that, but still having enough speed. So you had a lot more room there.
Yeah, this is still gonna be a big hurdle because I don't have the feeling. I'm very much looking at the indicators for an idea what to do. I guess a starting point, but
yeah,
I definitely need to have the feeling established at some point.
And that'll just happen as you play more levels. All right, how about we go at the exact same time? You want to count us off?
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Fucking.
I don't see what you hit. There's nothing here.
I don't even know. I don't even have like a thing here. Just perhaps I didn't have confidence I actually would get it, and then when I got it, I freaked out.
Yep, that's usually how it is. Just assume that you get it every time. Assume that you will always get it.
I mean, that's just LOL. Just ask her out and negate the option of rejection. Like
yeah,
like negate all self doubt. That how does that work?
Well, if you're always doubting, you're never gonna get it, right? You just doubted that you weren't gonna get that shell jump, and then you missed it. Well, you got the shell jump, but you missed the next part because you were thinking so much about the shell jump. Think about the part after. Don't think about the shell jump. That's just a step in the right direction. A little bit further to the right. Yo, what's up, Sevens? Hope you're doing well. By the way, I do see chat, by the way. I am muted right now, but I can't see you guys. I am able to see you on my phone here. So if you're just coming in, we are teaching trihex some kaizo, starting with shell jumps off today. And we're at almost the end of this level, but there's actually an extra section that I want to go through with him.
Really good at almost getting it.
For some more variety in tricks. More variety. I do see that. I do see all that. So yeah, we're working on this. It's a big process. It's a big process. But yeah.
To get good.
Takes time. Takes a lot of time. According to my calculations, it takes about 3,000 hours. plus Mario Maker 1. So 6,000. But since you have help, it won't take that long.
When did you know that you like? I don't know. Like, when did you know that you wanted to like make your content identity like? I play ridiculously hard Mario levels. Like, when did that? When did the LilKirbs persona become like that? I guess. 'Cause at one point you were playing the game, and it then at some point it transformed into like I'm a god player.
Yeah. Well, even before I started doing the content for it, I was just kind of more interested in the most difficult stuff anyway. Right? I'd be watching people like The Beast, Panga, Grand Pooh Bear, other Mario Maker streamers, right? Seeing them clear the levels, I'm like, that's pretty cool. Maybe I can do it too. Right? So I follow along their clear video, try to do it myself. Also, please get the shell this time. I've seen you die to it every time, and I don't want to see it again. Yeah, play jump rope with it. There you go.
That was cheating. I had to like. I agree. I agree that it's been cringe. I've been dying to that every time.
But I mean, in Mario Maker 1, I was just playing offline pretty much. I didn't have any equipment or anything, so I was still doing the same thing. But it was really my brother, who is also my manager, who really pushed towards the content end of it and like marketing everything and all that stuff. And he realized a lot of potential in it, and it grew since then. So I've always just been, yeah.
Interesting.
I think I mentioned it to you when I met you back in February.
Possibly. Forgive me, I might have forgotten.
Yeah, it's all good. But
very interesting though, because my family is like, my mom's like, LOL, what's a Twitch? You know, like, I'm proud you play the video games, and she like Sonic, Yoshi, it's all the same thing to her. It's whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I don't even bother with my relatives like what I do. You know, every Thanksgiving is like, you still playing the Nintendos and the paddles and all that? And, you won the game yet? You beaten the game? Did you get the high score? You know, just stuff like that. You know, every Thanksgiving was just like that.
I'm very lucky to have a supportive family, so it helps out a lot.
Mine's not against it. Just they're just all boomers. They have no clue what the hell any of this stuff is.
I try to explain it. You know, it won't always happen, but they at least kind of get what I do.
Wait, so you make they pay to watch you? That don't make no sense. I thought y'all supposed to play the game. You pay money to play the game. They pay money to not play the game? You know. Yes, Uncle. You know, I've had that combo about 5 trillion times at this point.
You just gotta be further to the right here. Not like at the beginning, but like you're pushing too far left to like catch up with the shell. Don't think about catching up with it.
You're right, okay, I see.
A lot of this game is just letting it flow, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. It's just the level will do most of the work for you. You just have to realize what the level's doing. Right? They'll give you indicators to kind of tell you, kind of guide you. You just let the level do the work. You know, I'd say for this one, you can just go for the cheese, because it's going to help you a lot more on the next one, too. It's the same timing. Because, I mean, doing all these tricks in one day, it's a lot to learn. I feel like you can work on that another day. Because it's just knowing how the movement works is tough for this part. Yeah, if you nail the shell jump timing here, it's the same for the next. There you go. Alright, I want to see you up here. Close.
Not even close. I choked the crap out of that. Thanks.
Did you believe? It didn't seem like you believed.
I need a reason to believe. not gonna lie, I was cracking pretty hard yesterday when I was playing your level. I was like, dude, Chad, I'm like so insecure right now. I need someone just to remind me that I'm like this shit or something like that. Like just lie and give me a hug box now and just tell me that I'm like a god or something like that. Like I can actually do this. 'Cause I was just like failing the same section like 5 billion times. It was the very beginning where I couldn't get the what was it, the bomb to detonate, the first bomb.
Oh, the bomb part. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't like. I was like, oh my god, dude, like, what am I? And honestly, it's not even hard. LOL. In hindsight, now it's not hard. It's just it was control stick. It was like I have to get used to the control stick.
Yeah.
And that was my mental barrier to conquer, because you know, that's a fair point. It's like new input method's going to be crazy. It's like it's like a foreign keyboard almost.
Yeah. All right. Ooh. Yep, that one looked good. All right, think about the invisible block. Maybe I distracted you. But yeah, think about the invisible block. Don't even think about the shell jump. Think only about the block that you're avoiding. I don't know why, but when I'm playing like a hard level or something, and I like just die on the final trick, and I'm like, oh, what do I have to do differently on that final trick to not mess it up next time? And I'm only focusing on that trick, I tend to get the rest of the level much easier. Much, much easier.
I feel that.
Because you're not even thinking about it, it's just kind of happening. So focus on the invisible block, don't even think about the shell jump.
Oh my god, if I could just for once throw the shell up back to back, that'd be great.
Yeah, you just gotta remember it's the same exact trick. Same thing. Different context. Just like the final shell jump, it's the same as any other one you've done. Same as the wiggling. Just looks a little bit different. Yeah, turn back just a little bit more. There you go. You know what happened.
I threw too early.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I don't want to run out of time here. So, 90 seconds.
It's a big one. So it's super stressful. Like, I wish I could turn my brain off for like 5 minutes and just like get it.
Honestly, I think you're gonna have an easier time with the next part. The part after this, I think is easier. I'm actually just gonna run through it real quick. Just to see it again. Because it's just... These aren't very hard. It's just different. But you will see when you get here. It's not too bad. And you only have to do most of these tricks once, instead of in a row. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, you'll have no problem with this. Maybe with this one. This one might take a while. But the rest of them, I think you're fine. You've already done them before.
Oh my god, I finally did.
There you go.
Part 1 to part 2 back to back. Oh my god. Oh
there
my
goes
god.
part 3. Keep going.
I was gonna come if I did that actually. That was gonna be surreal. Part here can go.
A little bit less momentum on that too. I see you're probably gonna hit the bumper. There you go.
Oh my god, I'm letting go of right. That's what I'm doing. I'm so cringe.
Just a little bit too
I'm
late on
literally
that.
letting go of right because I'm scared. I finally realized that just now. Are you holding right the whole time?
Well, if you hold it right the whole time, you're hitting the kaizo block. So no. Go in the blue pipe. Go in the blue pipe. I know you see the end. You want the putt. You want it.
No, it's
Go in the blue
cool.
pipe.
Guys,
Yeah.
just massive. I need
Good job.
mods. Moment it, please. That was like so fucking big. Oh my god, dude. Like
That last shell jump is so stressful. So stressful.
Christ.
Okay, before you exit out of the course, unpause and take the checkpoint.
Checkpoint.
Take the checkpoint. You deserve it.
Okay.
This is going to be a lot easier now. A lot easier. So first things first, hit your on-off switch with the shell. Because it's flipped the wrong way. Should get another one. If you just look at my screen, it sets itself up. You're doing a drop shell jump. It's going to hit itself that way. It's just the way it's positioned against the wall that makes it do this. This is an automatic setup.
Oh.
So you just kind of get it, right?
Okay.
You also noticed how you got a lower jump there, right? So it wasn't that big jump is normal. It's a little bit lower. And that's just the nature of these shell jumps. So this is the same thing, except you're setting it up. So it's the same exact timing as a drop shell jump, but now you're positioning it the correct way. That's the only difference. And I'll show you right here exactly where you want it. Essentially, it's right here. You want just a little bit of space in between the shell and the wall. If you see that, where I'm throwing it up, that's where you want the shell to be. So when you drop it, it should be in that space. So yeah, you're really gonna have to pull back here.
Pull back?
A lot less momentum is what I mean. And then maybe pull back a little bit because the wall is very close to you. So you see you're just too close to the wall. You need that little bit of space between the shell and the wall. So the shell is meeting the wall, you need space. So that's why I'm saying pull back a little bit. That was close. It's just you didn't have enough speed to actually hit it. Alright, I just muted myself for a quick second here, but I am here. I do see the chat, by the way. So hi. Yeah, that's the sub goal up there. I'm gonna beat a kaizo level with a USB steering wheel, which I have right here. And it also has pedals, so I'm running and jumping with the pedals, and then playing with this to steer myself. So that's what that's about. That's what that's about. So that's the sub goal up there. Yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you play this game too, maybe you're learning something too.
So when I'm too close to the wall there.
Yes. From every time I've seen, you were too close. That time was, I don't know. I couldn't tell. That time's too close to the wall. I can guarantee that. Sometimes you're also too far away. That looked good, you just hit it the wrong way. So you also have to hit it on the left side of the shell. So it goes to the right. So you're pushing to the right. Don't even push to the right. You should actually be focusing more to the left. After you drop that shell, focus to the left. So you see that one, you still hit it, right? But it was too far away from the wall to where it just did a normal drop. That's it.
Oh, the neurons. Once you told me about the direction thing, I understood.
Yeah. This one's pretty easy. I'll have you figure it out.
Let me figure it out.
So just take the reset door. You don't have to do it each time.
Oh my god, can I catch any shell? Did I tell you, by the way, I'm terrible at baseball?
I don't think you did, no.
Yeah, my dad put me in Little League T-ball and baseball as a kid, and I was impressively bad at baseball. As you can tell, because I can't catch anything at all.
It still shows.
So this is the right way here, right? That's the right way.
Yeah. Well, you're supposed to have the, wait, yeah, there's no enemy on the bottom. You're right. That's it. Then this one, you got it pretty quickly. So you should be able to get it again. So that was probably the right distance on that one. It was just too... You hit it to the left. So that was better right there. I'd rather you go not even hitting the shell than hitting it to the left. Because that means you're getting the right idea. And when you have a wiggler enemy, or if you have a buzzy beetle, some of the enemies, when you jump on it with a shell, you'll notice it just kind of dies. That's because you're either turning around like that, or you... How do I explain it? Some points of their hitbox are like a little bit lower than others, and your shell can still hit it when you try to jump on it. So it's always best to hit the edge of it, facing the other way. So right, if you're facing to the right, hit the right edge of it. If you're facing to the left, hit the left edge. That's the most consistent way you'll have about that. Right, so you want to hit that right edge, but going very, very slow. Or maybe even a turnaround. To the middle, to the right edge will work.
Okay.
And that's just an issue with the game. There's nothing we can really do about that. If you see a mole, you won't have to worry about it. Most people will use moles because they don't have that issue. They have slightly smaller hitboxes, or maybe bigger.
Oh my god, I had it and I...
Yeah, I just gotta hold it.
That felt lower than I thought I would be, though. We'll say that.
The jump after?
Yeah. Like
they're very, very small. So the only reason you would be using this in the level is if there's a switch like there is to the left, right? You have to get a slight jump that's a little bit higher than normal. but you're also hitting a switch or a POW or something like that, maybe a red coin. And it'll be indicated to tell you what to do, usually. There you go.
Okay, hello.
Yeah, I would just use the reset door each time. So yeah, this one's a little bit different than just a normal shell jump. You'll have to adjust just a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, open my eyes and see. Go.
Easy. This one I'm sure you'd seen before.
Yeah.
Same as Mario Maker 1. There you go. Easy. That one, same as before. I said this section was gonna be a lot easier. You've done most of these. That one might take a little bit of time to figure out. So remember with the up throw shell jumps how you did it really early? This is even earlier. I'll kind of show it on my screen here. So even that was too late, and I felt like I did it really early. Right as you jump off, pretty much.
Okay. Super early.
A little late on that. So if it goes above you, that means late. So that one was early, because it went below.
Yeah, this one's a little challenging, I would say.
This one you won't really see in many levels. Dude, not many creators will ever use this. But still good to know it exists. And that's possible.
Oh my god.
Oh my, wow. Playing it risky. Essentially,
Were you holding forward the whole time? Like you're holding forward and letting go of run and then pressing jump.
Yeah. So let me try and show my controller if you can see it. It's almost like I'm switching from B over to the Y, over to Y. So from jump to run, I'm kind of like switching my thumb to it. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know if you can see that clearly, but I'm switching my thumb. Yeah, there you go.
Wow, you said it once and that was it. I understood that you are a phenomenal teacher.
Sometimes it's just the way it's phrased, or the way you think about it.
Same thing again, but more unforgiving?
So this is a forced controlled shell jump. So you tried the controlled shell jump before, right? Where you have to, it's kind of the same thing where you're switching from boom to boom, but it's a little bit more relaxed. It's not quite as quick. The other one's quick because you're hitting the ceiling immediately. This one you're not hitting a ceiling, which means you're in the air for longer, which means your jump has to be further away from when you throw it, if that makes sense. Right, you have more air time, so the shell has... You won't be as close to the shell vertically, which means I need to be more relaxed with my switch. It's going to be a tiny jump and a more relaxed switch. That was pretty close already.
Yeah, this feels more comfortable with actually what I want to do.
Yeah, so if you want to do controlled shell jumps in this game, this is how you have to do it. As you can see, they're pretty tricky though.
So,
this one I'll just kind of show you. It's not exactly what you think. You have to let it go in front of you.
Okay. Okay.
So if you try the original way, you're gonna get blocked off by that. So you have to let it go in front of you, and you catch up to it. These ones are used a little bit more often in like higher difficulty levels. But I assume on the ones that you'll be playing, you won't really see this. These ones can be pretty tough. So yeah, you're still going in front of it there. You have to throw it while you're like inside of this part. See, I'm not even going past it. You're letting go while you're inside of it, and it's going in front. You already got it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So now it's a up throw. This is a double shell up, right?
Yes. This is going to be easier than the one you did in Pooh's level. But you can't have a shellman, because if you try to catch it from below, it's not going to work. So I wouldn't throw it on the way up, throw it at your peak. Or actually, wait. No, don't do that. Don't do that on the first one. Jump off this one, then throw it up. Then go like that. So if you look at my screen again, I'm taking this shell, jump off of it, then throw, then up. And this is the final one. So once you do this, you're done. Yeah, you have the setup perfect. Just gotta time it. I would take that second shell a little bit further from the wall. You always want to be a good distance away. Like that. There you go. Alright, you have 21 seconds left. You can still do it. Oh!
Okay, that's a death I can live with.
That's it though. That's it.
That was a Valorant attempt right there.
You got this first part. You had the one big shell jump where you like throw it against the one-way gate. You had that quicker than me. Also, hit the on-off switch again. It's the wrong way.
Right.
Yep.
Right here.
With these ones, you always want to be slow. Slow in the air. Because most of the time you're going to hit the wall like that, and it'll never happen. You can also try to do it earlier like that. You'd have to control your jump. It's just a bit more complicated, so I wouldn't rely on that. Always rely on moving Mario left to right, rather than adjusting height.
That's a big one. I need to definitely implement way more of that in the game for myself.
It'll give you a lot more control, which I think is more important. So this one you're doing a little bit too quick. So a little bit later with the throw. So that means a little bit slower with your switching of buttons.
Throw it later.
Just a little bit. Not in that one. See, when it goes below you like that, want to do it just a tiny bit later. Just like that. Then this one, of course, it's delayed again because you're not hitting the ceiling.
Yeah, this is actually the one I find my comfort food.
Most people would have a lot of trouble with that, so I am surprised.
I can't explain either. Mario Maker 1. For some reason, it reminds me of Mario Maker 1. Also didn't have like all this like structure that I was trying to apply to how I did shell jumps in Mario Maker 1.
Yeah.
It was some kind of chaotic pattern to the whole thing at the time. When I hit it like that, that's because I'm throwing it too late.
Do you mean like that?
Yeah.
Well, you're getting the shell jump, so that's not the issue. That one you threw it too early, right? But you're also right on top of it, which means you need to be more to the left. It should be going in front of you, horizontally. It should be going in front of you. So if you're landing on it like that, you're too far to the right.
Okay, I see now.
But yeah, that kind of positioning there, what you just had, that'd be good. Just need a little bit later on the shell throw. Oh, give me a moment. I guess I just met my sub goal.
Whoa!
With 58 gift subs. Give me a quick second here.
Oh my god. Let's go.
Well, I guess I'll tell you too. I'm gonna be the kaizo level with a steering wheel, which I don't know if you've seen my steering wheel. But I have
a controller.
Yeah, it also has pedals to run and jump. So I guess I'm doing that now.
Wait. So you steer to go left and right.
Oh yeah.
And then
here's the pedals.
You have two. Then you have to use the pedals for jump and grab.
Yep, and then it's very shaky. My camera, it looks like there's an earthquake on stream when I do it. So yeah.
This is amazing. So your next YouTube video is gonna be that.
Next Twitch stream, I'll do it. Next stream, I'll do it. I don't know if I'll make it into a video. Because
that's not even good enough for a curve video?
I know.
Are you? Jesus. The standards are so high.
I will do it on stream, and then, well, last time it was blindfolded. So for 2.5 hours, I was blindfolded, and I got through a 20-second kaizo level. And I couldn't see anything. I gave myself no information. I couldn't see chat. I couldn't see anything. And it took 2.5 hours.
You beat a kaizo level?
Yes.
What was the style, and what was your feedback mechanism? Like, would you just listen to like?
So it was a Super Mario World like light kaizo level,
Okay.
which, right, you're just kind of jumping on the enemies that are in front of you. But the thing is, it's not like you're doing full jumps for all of these, and you don't really know where they are. You have to feel them, and it's only
Yeah,
like
that's
one
true, 'cause
block
you don't even
can
know what
get.
your starting height is, right?
Yeah. So I had to find a level that was like, okay, maybe this is doable within like an hour or two. And I'm like, alright, just go for it on stream. The only feedback I had was the audio. And I could hear when I would die, and I knew the level enough to where I knew where that was, right? So I would know if I'm too far to the left or too far to the right, or if I'm too high or too low, based on how long it took me to die. So eventually I would just be telling myself, okay, I probably made this mistake. And my chat was telling me I was right 90% of the time. So it eventually just worked out and I beat it. Which I don't think I will do again in the near future. Because it was dark for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, did your eyeballs, like, bleed?
Yeah, when I took it off, oh my god. Horrible. My lights are so bright, and yeah. Alright, but you got this trick. You got it. Just make sure it's going in front of you, and you'll be able to land on it as a shell jump. That's pretty close there, just need the timing. You might have actually been too close with it. So even further away. But C-Tac, I just muted myself for a second. Thank you so much for the 58 gifted subs to the channel. That is incredibly generous of you. You got a gifted sub from C-Tac, please be sure to thank them. That is incredibly generous. Thank you. Next stream I will do that. I will find a level and do that. Which, I think the next stream will be on Friday. Next stream will be Friday. Tomorrow I have to take off. But yeah, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. And I believe I see a few more subs here. Now in Jen with the tier 1 sub.
Oh my god.
Or gifting a sub to Mama Bear. Thank you very much. Thank you. And Apple from Applejacks. Thank you as well for the sub. That is super, super generous of you guys. Thank you. And I also see the hype train is at 740%. So, thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, I have a really good feeling trihex is going to clear it within this attempt. Well, actually, he's got 150 seconds, so I don't know. But I believe in him. So let's do it. Let's get him through this. Oh, I have timed out again. This level is a... yeah. It's an 8-minute timer. Okay. See, that was good there. You held left a little too much, though. So it was like too far away where you wouldn't be able to catch up. But you're throwing it while you're inside the one-way gate, not to the right of it. You have to be in the middle of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now, like, how do I describe it? Like, the part that is the one-way, right? If you look right here, the part that I'm against, you see, like, the like, silver part of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where you're throwing into. You're not throwing to the side of it, you're throwing inside of this. Because, again, this game, it has the delayed throws, right? So if you release run while you're inside of it, you'll actually throw it right here. Right on time. So a little bit further right than that, and you'll be good. That looked like good positioning there. And just make sure not to do the shell jump too early, either. So still a little bit early with the throw timing. Yo, Cruise Missile, thank you very much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back, I appreciate the continued support. Thanks so much. Hope we're doing well today. See, I have a bit more momentum to the right, because now you're throwing it too early. Just like that. That could have worked. Once you're behind it, commit to the right. Commit to the right. Yeah, it seems like your main issue is the shell jump timing. So focus on that, and focus more on the shell jump timing for now. It seems like most of the time you're just a little bit too early. Tend to go earlier than that. So yeah, there's your shell jump timing. So now you have that. Just shift it over to the right a little bit. Even more to the right. Okay, maybe throw it a little bit... Yeah, just shift it to the right. Because your throw timing is fine. That was a little bit early. Let me see if I can get back to that section. Maybe seeing it will help. Might have thrown you off a little bit. That was good there. With the one-way thing. Let me get back there myself. Alright, you can look at my screen, because you only have 12 seconds left. You can just let the timer run out. But that's what it looks like there. This one is definitely the hardest trick you'll do today.
Oh yeah, you're way further to the right than I am.
I'm actually surprised I'm getting it this consistently. It's pretty tough to get these. Right, but when I'm facing the one way, I am focusing to the left, right? You see how I'm always behind the shell? Focus more to the left side. And then once you have the timing down, it's just a matter of holding right just a little bit sooner each time until you get it. I think that way will help you a bit more. And then, yeah, once you get to the double shell jump at the end, think very, very controlled. That's really the goal with all this. You want control and consistency. Because every level has their own unique setups. You need to have the base tricks down before you can start getting those consistently. And then maybe it only takes maybe 5 to 10 tries to beat them. That's essentially where you want to get.
Yep.
Yeah, you're very, very quick with these first ones, though, which is good. I had a feeling these would be a bit easier for you.
Okay, that means a lot.
And even with the Yoshi shell jump there, I still have trouble with it too. So it's something I'm still practicing myself. I don't do much Yoshi.
I kind of let you down in that regard. I never got to make my I never made my third level that I wanted to make.
Oh, you were gonna make a third one?
Oh yeah, I actually love level making. I just I saw that the more I make levels, the faster I would get at making them, because you know, the first one was like, admittedly, I think a mess, and it took me like 60 hours to do. The second one I was way happier with. It actually better hit what I wanted out of a level to be more accessible and actually teach people how to use cat dive.
Yeah.
And catsuit. That one only took 30 hours to do, and then it was like I thrived off the feedback I got from the first level, because I agreed with some janky stuff going on in that level, some broken shit the broken P-switch things I couldn't figure out how to solve correctly.
Yeah.
And then the level I wanted to make next was what I was gonna call it, like something like Yoshi Airlines or whatever, and it was gonna involve like how you do the whole, like when you do like the facing tongue that gives you a higher jump. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I wanted to make a level that exploited that movement option. Like a level all around just doing that a bunch. And it was going to be really, really cool. But I got I don't even remember now. I think I got insecure about my level making and shit because my YouTube channel did not like my level. They were like, "This is like an easy level." And I was like, "Well, then why are you all failing it then?" And you know, just the usual disconnect of like, I guess they were. I wanted them to play it, but they wanted to watch it, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess it's
yeah.
YouTube. I gotta better understand what they want.
Yeah, in terms of speedrunning though, I remember both of those levels being very good. So you nailed it on that. But obviously, I mean, people want to see the flashy stuff, the stuff that looks hard, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And I let that get to me, and I ended up like not making more levels. But I really want to get back on that. Actually, I really want to like not neglect how fulfilling it was to actually make levels, and because my philosophy, I feel, is very, very different than most people. Because I'm just like, I am essentially trying to replicate what I enjoy out of Yoshi's Island and Mario Maker, which is very different than what I think like a kaizo junkie is gonna do in Mario Maker.
Yeah.
So it gives me like a space to I feel I can like express myself and thrive in a little bit.
Yeah. I think you did a great job doing that too. It felt like it was designed to be speedrun. Like you can go fast in parts, you can make different shortcuts or whatever. That's what I really liked about them.
Thank you. Yeah, that was the idea. Like, I'm not here to make it like overly linear. Like, it's like the player can do whatever they want with it.
And of course, there were the super jumps that I used quite a bit of.
Yeah, you broke the level so hard. I didn't know that was. By the way, I didn't know that was even a thing. I learned that was a thing from your playthrough. Like, I mean, how do you do that? Is that still in the game?
It was patched out in like October of 2019. So levels that were uploaded before that point, you can still do them. Levels that force them have been deleted. But you can still do it in the old levels, right? So I made a level back when it was still a thing, just to practice them, so I can still do them. I can still do them. And there's actually, for my next video, it's going to be using that again.
Wait, so, wait, did I just like give you a nice segue into plugging the YouTube?
Did I? I don't know. But I've literally just been grinding these out because my next world record is going to use a lot of them. And they really break the level. Like, it might be the most it breaks the level. Yeah,
they really do. How's it work again? You have to, it's like
it's a triple frame perfect input. Well, I guess it's 3 frame perfect inputs. So this thing right here, you see that? How I'm kind of like canceling the spin? That's hitting the jump button and then the spin button immediately after. But the thing is, you want this.
Frame 2.
Yeah. So you want the spin jump though, right? Which means you have to start a spin jump, but also get that at the same time. So right there, I missed the spin jump. That right there, I got it. So you're going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I remember that now. Yeah.
In 3 frames.
Jesus Christ, you did that on. And that's so late in my level too. That's what's crazy about it. Like you really pushed yourself on that. Oh my god.
I remember grinding that very hard. So, any level with these, you have to grind a lot if you want the time save. And I'll be doing it again.
I mean, there's something really wholesome about like how like, I feel like it doesn't happen anymore in Mario Maker where like you get like tech skilled, because like, you know, I designed the level and I didn't know they even existed, but
I just did 5 in a row. I don't usually get that.
Actually built different.
But yeah, this was like the game-breaking tech when it was still a thing, and then it was patched, but you know, whatever.
Is there stuff that they should patch that they haven't patched yet? Like
right
given
now,
that like totally, yeah. Or do you feel the game's pretty pure right now? Like
the game's pretty solid. I mean, there's a lot of glitches, but it's like the level has to force the glitch. It's not like you can do the glitch and then break the level. It's like you'll just see a one-off level of a glitch. This game is pretty secure the way it is. There's no game-breaking stuff. It's just the older levels that you have to realize still have those tricks. So if you see 3D World and it's like, oh, maybe this is an older one, you can still do them. So in like Expert Endless or Super Expert, you can still do the tricks in cheese levels.
So in theory, I could get your super jump prac level and super expert.
I never uploaded it. It's just mine. So I don't know if I upload it if it.
Oh wait, you don't have to even
have
upload a level to be able to still do the. Just have your level made and saved locally offline, and you can do the super jumps.
Yeah. So if you were on version 1.0 or 1.01 of the game, it still hasn't. You can factory reset your Switch and make a level, and then I'm pretty sure you could upload it after you make it. So let's say you wanted to make a level with a super jump. You factory reset your Switch, you have the original version, make it, update your game, and then upload it. I think it would still have the super jump in it. But I don't know. I don't know.
That's commitment.
I've never tried it.
Also reminds me of the dark side of Mario Odyssey when that was a brief shit show, I would say. Freaking everyone doing 1.0 down patch, factory resets, you know, before cloud saves were a thing on NSO, so just like rip your Breath of the Wild data, rip everything.
That's what I did.
I was like, can we like not do this? This is madness. We should probably like
At least the current version is now the fastest. That's the good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that jump you're on is definitely the hardest in the level. So that was good. If you had the shell timing, that was perfect. Again, perfect. There you go.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Okay. Alright, so
gotta get rid of the shelmet.
Okay.
And have it controlled. Close. Expect to get the first one and be ready for the second.
You're right. Yeah, I gotta be ready for that. Holy shit.
Always expect you're gonna get the first one.
Dude, he's not gonna call me back, man.
I did. But hey, you just got it there.
Hang on, the heart rate just like shooting up so bad right now. Hang on, this so bad.
Yeah, check out the play the game, man.
Can we talk about how we came from Mario Maker 2 or from 1 to 2, and I thought for sure we were gonna get improved menu UI, and the menu UI is still dog shit. Like how Start Over is like maximum annoyingly in the middle of the options.
Yeah, instead of
There's
just
no quick
one
reset
button. Yeah.
There's no volume slider, no music slider, no background, no foreground separation of music. I must hear the same beep bop boops for 3,000 hours. Just one of those three things changed for the better would have been amazing. And it never happened.
Nope.
Never. Does that not give you like permanent erectile dysfunction? Like, do you not ever say, man, I really wish I could do like song requests today with chat and just like not hear the same fucking 5 tracks over and over again? Like, I remember I used to like love Gusty Garden Galaxy. Now, like, I think it's the most stale shit in the world because I hear it so fucking often.
Yeah, well, you know, I was getting sick of the music a little bit, but I found something out. I never like make levels, right? So when you go into the editor, they change up the music for it. They got some good sax in there. The saxophone in the 3D world, it's incredible. And it made me like the game again. That's all it took.
You know what? I will concede that if I'm getting completely destroyed on the music, how to make levels where I can like escape that the routine, the usual routine.
Because the editor music, all of it slaps. Yeah, I'll just kind of show it here. If you want to look at my screen. Oh, I'll do it again. You want to look at it now? Okay. So all of this is just controlled. Straight up, straight up. Think a single line.
I love how you do that a little bit of the left. You went left a little bit on that second one. I'm like, oh my god, I need to get like that.
And yeah, don't throw that first shell there. You want to wait until you jump on the next beetle. There you go.
cringe. I'm so cringe. Oh my God.
You gotta expect to get that first one.
Oh my God, when you die, you're back here?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's only 2 checkpoints in the level.
Oh, man. I gotta get good at everything? Jesus,
Well, that is the
Panga.
point of a practice level.
Everything?
Here, I'm curious if I can get back to the first checkpoint. I don't know if I can. Maybe I can. No, I totally can. Here, I'll play the first part while you play the second. Or maybe you can't hit that? No, you have to be able to. Here, I regressed to checkpoint 1. I am back here. So you get more time. You nail that one.
Thank you. Alright, so it's whatever, because I'm back to hell again. Oh my God, I actually could have did that.
Yeah. It's not as bad as you think. That was the correct positioning. Just need the shell throw. That's it. Just a little too fast. So if you hit the ceiling too fast, that means you were too close to the shell and had to delay it just a little bit more.
Yeah, what's up with this? I heard about this chat. The this DRM from Steam's coming to Switch soon. You hear about this? The Nouveau is coming to Switch. Some titles.
No clue what that is. No clue at all.
So online DRM. I don't know why, but certain titles are going to have DRM, and that you have to like authenticate that your copy is genuine by when you boot it as an online check or something like that to combat piracy. I don't know why.
Did not know.
Is it to fight Steam Deck piracy, chat? Is that what it is? I'm not quite sure. I don't know if I'm trying to understand the motivation there. Like, okay, it's 100 to fight. Okay, yeah, it's to fight Steam Deck piracy apparently.
Gotcha.
Which is like a ultra minority subset. But I say that, but then again, I know that the DS and the PSP got totally ruptured by that.
So yeah, now you're getting too close to the shell, so you need to be further to the left.
Okay.
Same thing. There's also another random thing, but if you see a Yoshi just kind of standing here, if you jump off of Yoshi on the first frame, you get a normal jump like this instead of a spin jump, which is actually useful in some very obscure tech levels. Let's say Yoshi's on a P-switch below me. If you get the frame perfect jump, you won't activate the P-switch. You can just jump off Yoshi and it's like nothing happened. I'll kind of demonstrate in the editor. But it's possible you see that. I see very few levels with it. But just another thing. Alright, so I'll make a little setup here that shows it. You can get that shell jump there. You're very close to it. That's looking good. There you go.
Okay.
Alright, control on this. There we go. That's it. Take the coin. Take the key door too. Get that top thing. Get the 50.
Oh my god, dude.
There you go. How's it feel?
Amazing. I feel like a gamer right now.
Congratulations. Don't look at the clear time, but
Oh, I know. I bask in the clear time. It's not cringe at all. Like I'm in the 0.0001% there. Like, you know how many levels I've had with the max timer with the 99999?
Too many.
Like 5.
Oh, 5. It's still too many.
Yeah. Well, I cleaned it up after. But yeah, there were just some levels I just had like. You know where most of them actually were? Fun fact. Mario Maker 1. I don't know if you remember or not. Mario Maker 1 didn't have checkpoints until November 2015.
Yeah.
Launch date until first patch was no checkpoints. And expert was loaded in Japan. Super expert tier levels was just, these like 5-minute long marathon levels with just no checkpoints. I think people forget how insanely hard, because there was so much concentrated Japan dominating expert mode at launch that I think people forget how blisteringly hard it was in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
I think it got easier as USA came in to like pad the average level, but it was so much Japan and trolling and no checkpoint and hard and everything else.
Yeah, because there wasn't super expert at that time either, right? It was just expert.
Correct.
So you're doing 16 levels.
16 levels that had like some combination. I don't know if there was like a dedicated ratio, but yeah, I'd probably say like maybe like 4 out of the 16 were super expert. Give or take. Which is still a lot, because you're still like, you're gonna burn probably like 30 lives just on like one of those really hard levels anyway.
Yeah. Well, I think that's all like the Kaizo training levels I have for you. Just those 2, which I knew they would take a while.
I'm gassed. I need to like eat and stuff. Like I'm like
Yeah,
and this is like way more time than I wanted to take out of you. I feel bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. I guess here's that little bit of tech that I was talking about earlier. He's on P-switch. I didn't quite get it there. Or maybe it doesn't work anymore. It should work. But if you get a frame perfect jump, usually it works. Maybe it was patched out. I actually don't know. Yeah, it was actually patched out. Never mind. You used to be able to do this. I didn't know this. But you get a frame perfect jump, P-switch would not activate. You can go across the entire level with it.
Spicy.
But yeah. Any questions? Or anything?
No, you know what would help me here? Give me some homework. Give me a shell jump level you want to see me bop. Oh no, wait. Also, I want to show you this that ice level I was talking about.
Yeah. You can show me that. If you want shell jump homework, the best place to find it, because I can get you plenty of levels, right? But they're on varying skill difficulties. Very, very varied. I guess. I don't know. But if you go to popular courses here, just for reference, you go to courses, popular courses, super expert, you will always find Team Shell in here. This is how I warm up. This is how I warm up. Dude. So if you see like Kaizo,
is this one group, or is this everyone just everyone who just has shell jumps just call themselves Team Shell now?
Team Shell is like an actual organized thing. They have like their own Discord and thing, and they actually have like points for how hard levels are. Wow. Like in a basic level will give you like 2 points, but some levels will give you up to 11 or 12 points. 12 is like the highest that they go. And when they give you 12 points, you're grinding for maybe 100 hours on a level. That's what 12 points mean.
Oh my god.
So there is a whole thing behind it. It's pretty big. So you see like a team shell level here. It's like, okay, maybe I can try it. You see the thumbnail, it's got a double shell jump already. I don't know how hard it's going to be, but I can give it a shot. Just kind of go throughout the popular levels, and you'll be able to find something. Maybe you find a good creator. But these are just like basic shell jump levels. So start where you have to start. This might be like a little bit too much if you start with this one, right? You don't want to touch the ground. These first ones aren't too hard. But you go here, you got a double shell jump. You did just perform it. You got another drop shell jump. Go over here, jump on this. Remember the one where you hit it twice? Where you like kick it forward or whatever? That's that right there. So it's applying all those same tricks throughout the entire level. That's what you'll find within Team Shell. So I'll give it just one more attempt here. But yeah, these ones are actually pretty hard. And that one's only like 23 seconds long, right? They're not going to be too long. But it's whatever you want to play. Just go through Popular Super Expert, you'll find something.
You're right, okay. Alright, so I was looking for it here. I must have already passed.
Yeah, where's that one level?
It is a NSMB winter level.
Seems like it'd be that one. Let me put you on full screen so I can see better.
Yeah, so I get right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to air twirl and not cringe. Don't worry, you'll see it's very in the beginning here.
Mm-hmm. I think I see it already.
Of course, I would fuck that up. Sorry.
Try ground pounding from the air.
Yeah. This is
oh yeah. Okay.
Analog stick cringe because I'm just like not. Ugh. I gotta get used to this. So that's why I'm stuck.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? I don't know.
Now
ran to this level, didn't know what to do.
Yeah, so slide back down. You have to slide too because you're gonna. I forget exactly. There's a way you can get past that spike, I think. I don't think you want to go all the way up like that. Yeah, so you slide down like that, and then once you're going up the slope, then slide up it. So as you're running, hold down, and then you'll slide up. And that block should block you, so you have enough space. Right, you have to be, yeah. It's kind of weird how it works.
Okay, you have to be pressing down when ascending.
Yes.
Or, yeah.
You should be able to kill it on the way up.
Yeah, I don't know, it's like a...
But you got to start from down there, yep. So with enough momentum, I'm sure you could get it. Or try just holding right as you're doing the slide as well.
I started pressing right, and then I...
Yeah, do it the entire time. See if that does something. Huh.
I'm trying D-pad there. As soon as I press right, I die, so... Try D-pad where I'm smashing down and right.
There you go.
Oh my god, you're a genius.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when you hold right, you also go a bit further. Because sometimes you're in the air, right? So when you're in the air, holding right is gonna make you go further.
Okay. Well, I'll have to get first clear in this level now.
There you go.
Get some minuscule cloud on my end here. After dinner, I burn many a calorie, and this has been great. This has been
Absolutely.
Great. I appreciate it. Congrats on your sub goal. Now you gotta
Thank you.
Play Kaizo with the steering wheel.
I do have to do that, and I have to find a level for it too. So Hopefully by Friday I find that.
Is there a particular one? I mean, clearly you gave it some thought, right? Clearly you figured you thought of a preferred style or something here. You didn't.
I have thought of it.
And...
It might be a shell kaizo, like kind of what we were doing today, except it's gonna be really hard. I'm gonna have to do a lot of testing, a lot of experimenting to figure out what is actually possible. Because I've done steering wheel before. I've actually done it in my expert run here, where I had it as a redeemable channel point reward. Where in the middle of the run, I would use the steering wheel, and I beat a few levels with it. I would lose a lot of lives in the process, but I still beat it.
Bro.
So for a kaizo
looking at
level,
your high score and your life count, I'm just like, okay, bro. Oh, man. What's your super extra high score?
we're still working on it.
Oh, you're still doing it?
Yeah. So this one, if you get to 1,000 clears in any of the endless ones, you get like a little costume and an achievement. So I'm working towards 1,000. So is it just like, are you just tactically skipping trash? Yep.
Or
there's no way this could be no skip. Absolutely not. No skip. My record is, I actually got it yesterday, I think, 16. Which is not easy.
Wait.
You only get 30 lives.
How are you doing parallel attempts?
I have 2 accounts. Yeah. So I use this account, which also has Nintendo Switch Online.
Okay. You bought the family plan and you put multiple accounts on there. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So that's what I've been doing more recently.
I should have did that when I had like, I will admit here, I was kind of cheesing on day one, and there were not enough levels online, so I was getting a lot of repeats, and I was able to get to like, I forget what the number was, like, I don't know, somewhere, whatever my high score is now. I don't even want to brag, it's probably trash because you're God and whatnot, but 10? Dang, I'm so basic. Maybe it was expert I was doing, I don't know. Yeah, never mind. I'm basic. I'm minuscule. I am clearly the 10,000 hour gamer without a girlfriend with a high score like that.
Yeah,
but I wasn't necessarily getting at the fact that, like, you know, that you're doing no skip. Maybe you were making it like conditional skips. Like, well, if a level has like, you know, the usual dog shit, you know, pick a pipe, pick a door, bring 1 thwomp traps, you know, the usual garbage. Yeah,
we just play everything in no skip. It's either that or reset the run, right? If I see a bad level, it's like, well, I'm gonna lose 30 lives here. Let's just reset it. So it takes a lot of luck, but you also, you know, you have to be able to beat the levels too. So let's say you get pixel perfect precision. You're probably gonna lose a lot of lives. But maybe you just get a dumb garbage level. You might lose 1 or 2 lives, or maybe gain a life. So it's about getting the dumb garbage ones. You actually want those. Somehow I got 16. 16 is a lot for no skip. Usually runs will get up to like 5 to 10 at most, but sometimes they go a little bit further.
I'm trying to hear that. I've made it to like 4 or 5 pretty often with like no skip, but it's also luck of the draw, right? If I get just like a bunch of team shell stuff, I'm just like, okay, well, this is it. This is where I'm like hard dead at for sure. But well, yeah, thanks again.
Of course.
I'm gonna go eat some food. I wish you all the luck in the world. I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
And I reassure you that I am very excited to be back to Mario Makers. Thanks for the warm welcome. And I don't want to say in September, but I do think I'm on the right track towards resuming making levels, which would be pretty cool.
Well, my DMs are open. Let me know.
Will do. I'll get you on that then. All right, man. Anything else before we split?
I'm all set here.
All right,
do your homework. Well, do your homework. That's all.
Oh yeah, my homework is to go in the core search super expert and find some stuff.
Yeah, just find 1 or 2 levels a day. You'll be getting better in no time.
1 or 2 levels a day. Dr. Kirbs' orders. Okay. 2 cc's of shell kaizos. Okay. Or shell jumps. Not even shell kaizos. Shell jumping stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll report back then.
Thank you very much.
All right, Pimp.
Enjoy your dinner. See ya.
All right. Catch you later, man.
Yep.
Peace.
That was fun. How you guys doing? It is very late for me, compared to when I usually stream. It's 8:34, so I probably gotta get off now. But how'd you guys enjoy that? If you're still around. I am able to see chat again, by the way. I'm able to see everything. So let me see. I wanted to thank again CTAC from earlier, gifting 58 subscribers. 58 subs to the channel. So thank you so much. Seriously, it is incredibly, incredibly generous. And next time I stream will be Friday, 2 p.m. Today was a little bit later, just to, you know, just for this special stream. But my normal time is at 2 p.m. Eastern time, so I'll be on then. I guess tomorrow I will be looking for a level to do with a steering wheel. And I believe also on Friday I want to speedrun 100 expert levels. I want to do that. We did some expert, we did 50 levels 2 streams ago, I think. We're going to speedrun to 4,500 the next time we do expert, which will probably be next stream. So we'll be doing that and also the steering wheel thing. So yeah, that's what's coming up. If anyone's coming from Trihex's stream, or anyone who doesn't know Trihex or hasn't seen his stream, please check him out. Or if you're coming to the stream, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's gonna be it for me today. I can tell my voice is tired, and also I'm stuttering a bit more. I was out all morning today. I had an appointment pretty far away, so I've been run down a bit. But hopefully I'm better for Friday. I'll feel a bit more up to it. So yeah, hope that was enjoyable to watch, and hopefully we can do something like that again. And when Trihex makes his level, let me know in the chat when he does. I do want to play that. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. I am going to be done for today, but I will send you over to Trihex. I'll send you over there. I'm assuming he's streaming for a bit longer, so I will throw the love over there. He is in a little break right now, but they'll come back to it. So yeah. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back to normal streams on Friday, and I'll see you guys then. Have a good rest of your night, and see you later. Bye-bye.